Greetings, one and all, to the most cursed, most cringiest corner of the internet. A YouTube channel content creator, actively alienating everyone in both the analog and digital world. Well, welcome and good evening, you wonderful dice of all alignments. I am Lunar D8. I feel like this game should have more things loaded than I'm seeing. Easy, levels will have checkpoints. You can change this at any time in the menu. Levels will not have checkpoints. Don't even bother trying, pal. You die once, start the game over. Okay. How do I coin? I have a double jump.
Man, this dream just keeps going. Or did it just start?
Probably coins in every level.
This again. Good thing everyone has nightly dreams about their violent demise, or I'd be worried about my brain.
Hmm. Hello?
Lasers, buzzsaws, pits of death. Nice subtle symbolism, subconscious.
Oh.
Well. If it isn't our star attraction.
Who was that? They sounded so smug.
Oh, what? Gotcha.
Man, I hope I wake up soon so I can, wait, what do I do when I'm awake?
This feels familiar.
Happy birthday! Here's your present, a giant pool of acid.
It's not my birthday!
Excuse me? Hold.
Ugh.
But I don't want to. That was kind of quick. But I am very curious. Why am I imagining that's Astolfo? Why am I imagining that's me as Astolfo? Do I get unique pictures for every time I give up?
Man, I wonder what it would feel like without this omnipresent feeling of doom. It slices, it dices, it even Julia's fries! Ow, 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 ow. What
Yeah.
kind of person would be entertained by this?
I don't know. Guys, remember Russell Crowe? Are you not entertained? Are you not?
My head is buzzing. I have always depended on the kindness of checkpoints. These checkpoints are making me thirsty.
I am curious. Yay.
Suit up!
It's probably not the intended way to play this game. But I bought the game, so it's my choice how I play it. Granted, I bought it at 90% discount, but still. But
Keep your spikes close, but your saws closer. Mm-hmm. I have always depended on the kindness of checkpoints. I'm hungry. What did I do with that cheese plate?
nope.
Too pointy. I gotta say, this is not what I went to all those years of school for. Ouch! Wow, this would be really depressing if I weren't the master of my own destiny. What happens when you die? I just have a feeling like that's gonna be relevant. Wait, don't tell me. It's filled with a bunch of bloody and violent ways to die horribly. Am I right?
I should have brought more.
I want to see lava real quick.
I should have brought more popcorn to work today.
Tried to stop.
Oh, good, there's more.
He sounds so happy.
Your failure.
I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it.
Your failure is inevitable.
Dicks. No.
Are all my organs back in the right places?
Funny fact, if you ever have... I mean, your organs just they move on their own. No. Why would you? Oh,
How
you...
did that rhino get in here?
Asking the real questions. Dicks.
Bad rhino, bad! This must be a metaphor for something. Maybe government work?
You know, I've never actually worked for the government.
One morning I shot a rhino in my pajamas. How he got in my pajamas? I don't know. Take your stinking
Oh,
horn
come
off,
on. I
you
landed on top of him. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I died near the... Okay, that's funny.
Cripes!
Why am I just kind of like expecting to see Sylvia from Konosuba? You know, doing that scene right there, in fact. Rhino Bat? Guys, remember the Super Mario...
Oh, I'm almost impressed you made it this far.
Okay.
Oh, hey, it's that super annoying megaphone dude. What's your problem, man? Where am I?
Okay.
Hey, it's that super annoying megaphone. Oh, hey, it's that. Oh, hey, it's that super annoying megaphone dude.
Did it-
What's your problem?
Did it break?
Oh, I'm almost impressed.
Oh, hey, it's that super annoying megaphone dude. What's your problem, man? Where am I?
Is the game glitched? Is it because I did the giving up thing?
Oh, hey, it's that. Oh, hey, it's that super annoying megaphone dude. What's your problem, man? Where am I? Oh, hey, it's that super annoying megaphone dude. Oh, hey, it's that super annoying megaphone dude. What's your oh, hey? Hey, it's that super. Oh, hey, it's that super annoying.
Hello.
Oh, hey, it's that super. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, it's that super annoying megaphone dude.
Okay. Game is broken, I guess. Going to library, uninstall. Guys, remember the game I Want to Be the Guy? You know what? I have two games that I would like to let's play, but I know YouTube would not be okay with that. One of them's called Corruption of Champions 2, and the other one's called Femboy and Futa House. I don't know, more stuff's on sale for Christmas. So let's check out our... Yeah, you get to listen to me quietly scroll through and see what's 90% discount. Hey, a game called Gamer Girls Futanari. Yeah, pretty sure I can't let's play that. Dino Run. Hentai Survivors. It's like Vampire Survivors, except I can't put it on YouTube. Vigaro Runner. 69 cents for 86% off. Games similar to this. Games. I was interested when I played Marble It Up Ultra and Blue Fire in the past. That was cool. Add to cart. Get random things suggest here. I'll just put on the wish list. Check out later. Install. Go back to wish list while that's installing. Fernie jumping. We Are Ava. What's this?
Someone is watching. Quick, show them something. Show them our dimensional travels. And dynamic levels. A bit of gameplay. Don't forget the logo.
What about this? Ow, my eyes. Oh, that's much better. Oh, I can totally tell she's drinking a Red Bull. Corruption of Champions 2 has a lot of rating. You think it would be great, so given my style of, but at the same time, It's just lots of not safe for YouTube stuff happening. Heck, I'd probably get like VR and Beat Saber and shit like that if my computer wouldn't just burst into flames if I were to try anything like that. Now this is a story about how Luna's life got flipped, turned upside down. Kick back at the Cherry Crown dine with the cast of quirky heroines, this meme-tastic visual novel that's fizzing with extreme happiness. Looks like they're all drinking Red Bull. Like, the word Red Bull is photoshopped off, but the developer's White Powder, publisher's Love Lab. So our main characters are La Monet and Corona. It's not even a joke that those are the actual names of the main protagonists, apparently. Game was released November 22nd, 2019. Which means it probably was made about a year before that. Neat. Sure. Let's see. Explore an erotic fantasy world. Corruption Champion 2 is an erotic text-based adventure RPG in which you contend. A story about adventure, romance, and discovery. Invasion of perverse demons into your home realm. Romance, friends, and enemies such as catgirl, clerics, kitsune mages transform your body. Try to defeat the spreading corruption or surrender to it. Make sure OBS is not recording visuals for this. YouTube would not approve. Okay, well, now things are loaded. What do you mean controller not... Oh, nope. Well, the Vigaro Runner game, my computer did not like that. So real quick, uninstall. And even though we should be fine, want to run an extra computer scan. I will then, I guess we'll just go to this game instead. I guess that screen size is going to be that forever. If I can... Play the game in English. Say hi. So you get an achievement for each language? Do I need to push a button?
RMC エアラインをご利用いただき誠にありがとうございます。当機は現在セントアリア上空 2000m を飛行中です。ターゲットとのランデブーまで残り86。
Is this Ava Maria? Roger that.
Manual で決められておりますのでご了承ください。
This is not very good. This isn't very... It's like, you sure there's no bathrooms? You can go outside. Yes.
シートベルトを外しても結構ですよ。ただし、走り回ったり用を足したりするのはご遠慮ください。ハッチ開きます。突風にご注意ください。
We're just being airdropped into a fucking city? Ah, Lomine. That's one of the main characters, I guess. Don't worry, I'm firmly grasping the rail, taking in the scenery, the blue sky, the azure ocean, the ashen city, the red sun. I'm falling in love with my city all over
それは
again.
よかった。お土産に記念絵はがきと特産品の瓶ラムネをぜひどうぞ。
Good to hear. Help yourself to a commemorative photo postcard in limited edition lamine bottles.
最後のブリーフィングを始めるよ。
Now on to your final briefing. Sir, yes,
オ
sir.
ブジェクティブは写真の撮影。対象は私、コロナ、レイラ、アイリスの4人と小動物2匹。
Your mission objective is to take photos. Your targets, me, Corona, Rayla, Iris, and 2 small animals. And don't forget 1 rubber ducky, right? That's not the sound.
わざわざ連れてきたのかい？まあいいや。ジェット機から飛び降りた私たちに続いて5コンマ2のデュレイで君も V トールから飛び降りる。そして姿勢を反転し下から私たちの写真を撮影する。よーし、次はカメラの設定を確認するよ。レンズ設定は 20mm 広角マニュアルフォーカス。 ISO 感度は 100、F 値は 8.0、 シャッタースピードは300分の1、ラピッドファイヤー。オーソン、この計画の要は君だ。よろしく頼む。どうせ狙うならピューリッツァ賞を狙ってほしいね。一体何を言ってるんだね君は。ルナチー君、見て見てですよ。アイリスたちのお店が見えますよ。姉さん、体を乗り出すのはいいですが下の人にパンツ見えちゃいますよ。うかつでした。ルナチー君、もし見ちゃっても忘れてくださいね。やっほーお兄ちゃん、ちゃんとおトイレは済ませてきたよね。おいおいおい、それじゃあ万が一漏らしてしまったらそれこそ大惨事じゃないか。コロナちゃん、今の気分をお聞かせください。遥か大空で双子の兄貴が自分のナプキンを装着している気分です。クラクラしてきた。お吐くならお外か兄貴にどうぞ。いや、ラムニャに口移しで飲ませる。兄ちゃん、ラムニャを抑えて。あいあいさ、やめろ、やめるんだ。アイリスは V を回すな。君のせいだぞルナチ。姉ちゃん、力ほら、ラムニャを口開けて。いくよ。レーダーに反応。残り25。誠に遺憾ながら唾液しか出ませんでした。なんでちょっと美味しいんだよ。姉さん、ちゃんと撮りました？最近のスマホのカメラはすごいですね。下と下をつなぐ唾液まで綺麗に映ってますよ。最新のテクノロジーでなんてものを撮るんだね。アイリス、後でクラウドに上げといて。早いさ。人の恥ずかしい写真をネットで共有しやがって。皆さん、お遊びはそこまでです。目標を視界に捉えました。ほらほら、ラムニャンもコロニャンも準備はできましたか？オールライト、いつでも行けるよ。こっちはかろうじて大丈夫。ルナチーは？ここに来てエコノミークラス症候群とかにはかかってないよね。残り15。こちらも目標を視認しました。泣いても笑ってもワンチャンス。しっかり頼むよブラザー。アルファボー、バッチシ決めてくださいね。信じてますよルナチー君。大丈夫、お兄ちゃんならできるよ。本当にここまで来れたのは君のおかげだよ。今までありがとう。 礼も祝いもセンチメンタルもことが終わってからやりましょう。あとはハグ&キスもです。みんなでキューってチューってするですよ。ハグとキスだけで済めばいいけどね。いやー、こっぱずかしいです。お兄ちゃんも想像しちゃダメよ。リアルまで撮っといてね。そうだね。よーし、さあみんなクールに決めてやろうぜ。オーライベリー。残り5、目標効果。残り4。
Holy fucking hallelujah, it's raining women. It's raining women.
3、2、
Everything he's saying sounds very sexual.
テイクオフ。みんなせーの、ラムネーション。
Lamune? Is that a joke on the pronunciation of L's and R's? And
もう一度教えてもらってもいいですか？
neat. Let me know if you guys want to see more of this game. It's quite neat. Let's see if OBS crashes. No? Yay. Sometimes OBS will just crash if you close the game that's being recorded. You're Ezekiel. You're here because you're bored.
I'm the new inhabitant.
An eerie, liminal game that explores just how far an angel can fall. Play as Sapphic, Lucifer, and corrupt angels into falling. Ezekiel is moved into the slums. She finds herself...
Hi.
I'll never get to read the rest of that.
What are you doing out here?
It's nice meeting you. You're new, aren't you?
The art reminds me of the Don't Slay the Princess game.
Ezekiel! Hi! Did you need me?
Yes, I need you, Macy.
Hello, Ezekiel. I've never had a person want to make an enemy of me so badly.
Ezekiel? Why are you here? I don't want to see you.
You don't matter. I don't want to listen to you. Why
Teach
aren't you
them to go
backing
against the
down?
mental constraints to fight against their
Always back
oppressors.
down.
Push them.
You don't matter.
Push
I
them
don't
over
wanna
the
listen
edge.
to you. Why aren't you backing down? Always back down.
The developer is Rosenrot. German word for rose red, I believe. It's a Rammstein song by that name. Angel Rot Games, publisher. It's not a matter if they fall, but how they fall. Neat. In the worst of worlds, angels are born with free will. This free will allows them one choice: to look towards God. When angels look, and yes, inevitably, they will look. They become joyful servants of God's will. They do not question. They only act. Such is the fate of God's greatest fools. Angelic playthings willfully picking predestination and calling it autonomy. In the worst of worlds, then, corruption is a kind of love. You enter the slum. You are Ezekiel. You are here because you are bored. The residents are unbothered by you. Your steps echo through the floors while they talk. I'm going out today. It's time for groceries. I'll get the laundry. They speak as if they have things to do.
I'm the new inhabitant.
They look at you. It is their first time seeing you. They greet you, kind as can be. Hellos. By the curve of their mouth, they move away from you. That's fine. You stroll on. You see a girl exiting an apartment, pale, gold as harps and hymns. In her hands are a dirty radio and a VHS tape, unspooled into mess. Her eyes widen when she sees you. She's beautiful. You think you fall a little in love with her. Choice. Introduce yourself. You do not get the chance. The girl starts as you come close to her.
Hi. What's your name? Ezekiel.
You say and smile. Her blush is rosy gold, too.
I love your name. It's so holy. My name's Macy.
Macy. You taste that name on your lips. Honeysuckle silk. You will remember her name.
To show me around the slum. There isn't much to see. But yes, of course. I can bring you around. Do you know the slums well?
Macy clenches the dirty radio.
I've been here long. I've only seen a few apartments. Just the ones that will let me in. Only a few? No. Some of them are really cautious. Oh, with your charm, I'm certain you'd have no trouble getting on their good side.
Cheeks blush rosy gold.
Too kind.
Hands fiddle with that radio.
I can show you the other apartments too. The ones I've seen.
Choice. Let her.
Show me, please.
Macy accedes. She leads you towards the other apartments. Behind the doors are the shuffles of bodies. Someone murmurs to themselves they've never seen you before. They're scared of you. Macy knocks again and again.
I guess no one's home. Huh.
Must be. You're amused.
I don't get it. They have to be in there. Nobody has anywhere to go.
Macy, it's okay. Maybe they aren't feeling very well.
Yeah, you're right. There's no point pushing it. I just, wanted you to see them. That's all.
The others?
Yeah, the others. It gets lonely in here.
Choice. Ask her.
Lonely?
How could you ever be lonely? This building is full of Jesus.
This slum, it's a lonely place.
But it's so busy. There are so many residents.
No one's speaking. No one has any degrees, any desires, anything.
Macy's breath catches in her throat. She smiles thinly. But that's a part of it. It's repose.
Macy, you don't believe that.
Why does this feel like a slightly different take on the 1984 story by George Orwell? Which story do you guys think is more interesting? 1984 or Brave New World?
So, I guess that's it, Ezekiel. It was wonderful meeting you. If you need anything, I'm always at my apartment. But, if you could knock a few times first, I need some time to get ready.
Macy bites her lip. Her fingers tense on the mess of the tape. She casts her eyes back.
I'll see you again soon.
Macy clutches her radio and VHS behind her back. She doesn't want you to see them either. The door shuts, Macy. Honeysuckle silk, lonely, and in love with radios. You will save that knowledge for later. You move on. Above. The slum's pipes churn with water. Below, the tiles whine. Beside, the walls teem with chatter. I was wrong. I'm sorry I was wrong. Someone stole my TV. Have you seen my knives? You see a girl at the end of the corridor. She's pacing around, a fist raised to rap on a door. She falters. It falls. She turns away, raises her fist at another door, and another. She falters. It falls. Her fist, her wretched face. She's beautiful. You think you fall a little in love with her. Choice. Introduce yourself. She gasps when she sees you.
Were you here the whole time?
She crosses her arms, her cheeks flush with embarrassment. No doubt she wishes you hadn't seen anything.
What are you doing out here? I'm learning the layout. I'm new here.
The girl eyes you narrowly. She's wondering what you've done to end up here.
Then you shouldn't get the jump on me. You won't want to wind up making enemies right away. On the contrary, I think I'll do just fine. Salzire. My name is Salzire.
Nice to meet you, Salzire. Salzire, regal, breathy, dust of the dusk. You drink her name.
Would you like to show me around the slum? Is there a reason you want me to do it?
Choice. Tell the truth.
You're perceptive. I'm just intrigued by you.
Right.
Well, I suppose I could show you around. A word of warning. There isn't much to see. What you have seen is all there is to it. I doubt that. Have you not been banished? You should know that this place is meant to be as mind-numbing as it can be. So they say. Are you giving me a tour or not?
Salzire shows you around. She brings you up the stairwells and through the hallways. Those who leave their apartments greet her warmly.
All of them? Love thy neighbors. I've had a lot of time.
Choice. Let it go.
How long have you been here?
Salzire smiles thinly. It doesn't avail her despair.
Shudder to hear it. Would you rather I guess?
Salzire exhales.
No. I prefer to speak about something else, Ezekiel.
Choice. Speak about something else.
Very well.
You do. You and Salzire speak about the inhabitants of the slum. It is aimless. It is boring. Eventually you end up at Salzire's apartment. A082.
It was nice meeting you, Ezekiel. I'll see you again soon.
I look forward to it. A082, A118, A081, A119. The walls are thin. They are talking, mouths chanting, sobbing. It's annoying. A girl lingers at the side of the hallway, prying nails from the hinges of a windowsill. The other nails have been taken too. They jangle in her bag. A metal requiem of a thing. Angst. Dinner. Is it the feed or she? You think you fall a little in love. Choice. Introduce gasps when she sees you.
Are you going to tell on me?
Who'd I tell?
You whisper, her eyes raised to yours.
And I guess there isn't anyone to tell.
You smile, a little razor thing on your lips.
No. The slums are free for all. Who does removing a few nails harm?
Anyone else looking forward to not being able to afford rent in heaven? The girl's grin glints. Genuine.
Oh, thank you. You get me. What's your name?
It's like a whole world full of people who, if you had a picture to describe the mental state in their brain, it'd be various meme pictures. Like from the Russian sleep experiment. Perhaps that's a creepypasta that no one's heard of. Maybe all of you have never even heard of creepypastas or liminal spaces. Heck, it's so exciting, fascinating, interesting, intriguing, immersive, compelling, absolute. That at the end of the day, everything you're seeing here, albeit a little more brightly lit, it's that when it comes right down to it, if you evaluate the underground world spoken of in Sumerian myths, the very same that later regions and peoples would describe with their own names, such as Sheol and Tartarus. That the descriptions of at least a type of other world, if you look by the Sumerian religion, the Greek religion, even the Hebrew one. After all, they always say there's nothing new under the sun. And the more things change, the more they stay the same. Our little silly modern stories, our internet clickbait memes of things like the back rooms. If you were to just describe the back rooms without using the word back rooms and without using any modern terminology, you'd get a one-for-one description of Tartarus from the Greek legends, from the Greek religion. Sheol. Heck, I imagine if you made a version of this and showed it in a hologram form, in their language, to people back in ancient Sumeria or Mesopotamia, they'd actually, whether you'd show them this or show them any representation of the back rooms, it'd be everything they ever could have pictured and imagined the afterlife to be, from what they described it, from what they expect of it. What does everyone think about that? that the back rooms, this modern little thing that's an internet, well, taking over the internet pretty quickly when it did. It is an exact representation of what ancient religions viewed the afterlife as. Many times I've mentioned the concept that hell is unjustifiable. And anyway, and largely the effect psychologically it would have on humans, even a good person, the type of mental breakdown and psychosis they'd eventually have. But just what you've seen of this so far, this white room, how well do you think a few hundred years of living in this place, even if there's no physical discomfort, how would you handle it psychologically? I imagine the face you're seeing right there. A type of manic depression, a mind constantly torn between suicidal apathy and absolute ecstasy at any rush of emotion or stimulation. A constant ennui, despair, I probably can't pronounce ennui correctly. It's N-E-N-N-U-I. It's a word that means frustration, disappointment, boredom, anxiety, melancholy, with a slight hint of panic, but never full-on fear or terror or dread. Just the almost constant anticipation that things will get worse. That your only choices is to just walk solemnly with such disdain and disquietude for every waking moment. No opinions, no feelings, no thoughts. Do what you're told, keep going. Or disagree with any of that previous breath, knowing things will change, but they will be horrifying. like to ask an opinion of anyone listening. When was the last time you ever had a hug, and how do you feel about that? I like hugs myself. Probably more than the average person. I don't remember what those feel like.
Ezekiel.
A name that curves like a choral song. You will remember it.
It's nice meeting you. You're new, aren't you? I would have remembered meeting you before.
I don't know. I'm quite forgettable. Choice. Talk about what she's comfortable saying.
Oriel, I'm new. Would you care to show me around?
I'd be happy to. It's the very least I can do.
Oriel takes your hand in hers. A smile quirks your lip. She's forward. Apartments, doors, walls on walls. Oriel does not show you anything you have not already seen. Bleary, gray, lethargy. You've seen it all. But then Oriel stops in front of the laundry room. Laundry machines are packed in rows and rows. It is the loudest thing in the slum. Jittering, a mouth full of hatred. Any second now, they will start howling. Your eyes widen. Oriel mistakes it for surprise. Hand on your shoulder. She reassures you.
Who's this? But I figured we'd check off all the boxes.
Choice. Enter. Clothes royal, 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 royal. No one is coming to collect them. No one owns them either.
There's nothing to see. Let's go, Ezekiel.
You and Oriel stop at her apartment, A101, the very end of the first floor.
I liked my little sightseeing trip.
Oh, it was lovely.
The laundry room. Do you go there often?
No.
Oriel is puzzled. She is speaking the truth.
No need to. But if you do need anything, I'm right here and real happy to help. As long as I'm not busy.
I'll make sure not to interrupt your busy schedule. She winks at you. Don't worry, I caught your sarcasm. You caught mine, yes? choice.
What's there to be busy with in this slum, Oriole?
That is not the response I was expecting. I thought we were going to playfully play on the whole winky thing and say something more lighthearted. It's only a jangle of her bag, only a swish of nails, shaking out a secret truth to you, a humiliation.
My hair. You know how it is.
Oriole smiles. She's faltering, waiting for you to go. She only enters after you do. You wonder what she's hiding. You saw all there is to see in the slum. You saw everything when you first stepped foot into it. You heard the beings' whispers that cling with pleasantry, errant, and think themselves unfallen. They are too bothered to see you. They don't know who you are. But they will feel it. It is night and you must rest. You choose a stairwell. You would drench yourself into pour, but if you lived in an apartment here, you would be drinking lethargy, courtesy of the rivers drinking above your head. Pipes what pains forget, echo in the ears that hate their hearing. You close your eyes, you listen to the trees, susurrating, silent and soft and screaming. Choice! I was expecting maybe like a hidden... Nope, okay. Slum Angel. You've entered the slum. You wake to the leaves in your mouth. Crunch leaves to shred. Crunch the dirt is mineral and melting. You taste a pulse in their green flesh. Something hungering is biting itself into existence. You spit out the leaves. The green crawls to slim tiles. It hears the churn of water. You let it go. Devouring things find their way. You have more important affairs to attend to. You are Ezekiel. You were here because you are a little in love with 3 girls. Who would you like to get to know first? Choice. Macy, Zalzaya, Oriole.
Hi, Ezekiel. I'm happy to see you again. Come. I was just about to go on my morning run.
Oriole grabs your hand. Choice.
Morning run?
Kind of reminds me of one of the movies that were made in... There was a sitcom, Stargate, SG-1, even had a few spin-offs, including Stargate Atlantis. The original movie aired in like the 90s, and then they made Stargate SG-1 with 10 seasons. After that, they made a couple standalone movies to continue the story. One of them had the main characters stuck on a giant ship in a temporal disturbance. They spent a couple of decades stuck there, which is like 6 people. One of the main characters still went for his morning run and stayed fit through the decades. You look at her sandals.
Ezekiel, you'll figure it out.
Oriole winks at you, squeezing her hand.
Again.
She strolls down the hall with you, hand in hand.
It's usually this leisurely.
Oriole giggles. She stops in front of a door. Knock, knock, knock.
Aren't really runs. But I tried to run outside once to feel the wind on my skin again, and the air was too oppressive. I couldn't last.
Oppressive?
It felt like I was breathing stifled stillness. There's not even personality to it. Not claggy humidity, not sweltering heat, not even a clawing void. It's only...
The door opens. A resident peers back at Oriole. So what is the outdoor air like, full of chlorine gas and just very small dilution? Not enough to outright kill you, but enough to just make it feel like you're breathing nails.
Do you have anything for me today, Rin?
The resident nods. They give Oriole a plastic bundle of statues and figurines, godly and kind. Mary on a cross, Buddha on the steps, Vishnu in his flower.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
The resident begins to close the door. You steal a look at them. Oh, hello, Amatel. You look away, you watch the door click shut. We'll fall anyway, you should do it right away. Why don't you?
Let's keep going, Ezekiel. We have a few more stops we must make.
Oriole takes you to another door. I like the music. The resident opens.
Are there any goblets for me, Belle?
The resident nods. Another crinkle of plastic. Another red bag held in Oriole's hands. Weapon hilts and goblets and gold.
Perfect. I hope you're doing well today. The same old? That's okay. Who do I have with me? Oh, well, you can meet her yourself.
Oriole waves at you, smiling.
Ezekiel, introduce yourself.
You glance at the resident. It's a bad idea.
There's no need. I wouldn't want to keep you waiting.
It isn't a bother, Ezekiel.
No, not a bother, but your talk has unintended consequences. You squeeze Oriole.
Have somewhere else to be, Oriole?
Back in the hallways, your steps and Oriole's steps clatter in tandem.
Point of this collection.
You'll have to find that out, won't you, Ezzy?
Oriole nears the door. She knocks.
Hello. Anything for me, Anne?
The resident hands Oriole a plastic bag. There are cogs and metal rings and the broken remains of pipes and soot. You take a good look at the resident. Do not show yourself, let it go.
Let's not waste your time.
Hallways, Oriole hums. Her hand caught in yours, her blush is light on her
What have you been
cheeks.
doing in the slums, Ezekiel?
You blink. Why is Oriole asking about this?
feeding them dry soil and stifled air and pipe water. They like the slum. They've been carnivoring the nutrients, the lethargy, and the lies. I've been letting them pulse out of me.
Oriole's caught off guard. She's still. She doesn't know how to respond.
Sorry, Oriole. That was excessive. Pardon me.
An unknown error has occurred. Your system will shut down. Satanic slum. Oriole doesn't want to hear about your plants. She's in love with flowers and their aesthetics. Blooming beauties, the prettiest of arts, not your kind of stalking creation. Vomiting itself into existence, gurgling from your pale flesh, because you are compulsive and hapless. You'll talk to Oriole only about what she likes. You'll talk to her about flowers. Is this my inner monologue about me deciding what to do? Or is this some narrator that's superimposing itself into the world, speaking telepathically to me? Choice. Am I allowed to... Oh, I literally can't make that choice.
I've been around, meeting the inhabitants, feeling the place out. I like it here. It pulses so much life in me. Oriole, I'm not sure how I lived without it.
You're the first I've heard say that. Most preferred their lives, well, back then.
Why? I've never felt such a thrill.
I love your attitude, Ezekiel.
But Oriole's eyes are dim.
Oriole?
She isn't looking at you.
Where do you live?
There.
You flick a finger out to the end of the corridor.
Bring you to visit Oriole, but there really isn't anything worth seeing.
That brings Oriole back to you. She giggles.
Okay, Ezekiel. Be honest.
I was.
Oriole's expression changes. Surprise and a little fear.
Have a place to stay?
I don't need one, Oriole. The slum itself is home. Some could even say it is paradise.
But where do you sleep?
I find a way.
She doesn't like that, you know. Her bleeding heart. You've sown a seed to bloom. Another door, another plastic bag. Inside are brown pots devoid of life. They were meant for flowers once upon a time. Oriole thanks the resident. Kia, she's calling herself. You stare at her from Oriole's side. What are you doing? Finish it now, now, now. Close the door for Arakia or Oriole. Ken. Oriole worries her lip and gazes at you with the weight of what she isn't willing to say. You let it stay that way. Everything behind you is silent. The noise and the chatter is bare. They fail so quickly. You look at Oriole and everything she has.
Decided on a new stop.
Oriole gasps. Her eyes are glittering with one part surprise and one part realization.
Anything you want from me, Oriole? I can give you what you desire.
Choice. Flowers. You unribbon the flowers from your flesh. They arise, bulbous and light, blossoming pink and pretty, 3 of a kind azaleas, as the petals upon her body that are wilting and rotting, but she is not seeing. Ordo gasps.
Oh, Ezekiel, thank you. How did you find living flowers in the slum?
I didn't. I brought them with me, Oreo.
You take her hand into yours, this time squeezing it as she blushes. You bring her to your little corner in the stairwell. You sit upon the steps, Oreo a step lower from you. We should make a save. Twist, twist, and twist. You make her a flower crown. Tuck it into her fiery hair. Oreo gasps, her hands flying to the flower crown. They make her petals look alive, too.
You're so sweet, Ezekiel.
Oreo likes you. Oreo likes you a lot. You took her hollow heart and poured in dirt, and left a flower with roots clawing into the soil. And now she loves you. Now she cares for you. Now she has a little meaning, a little kindness to live for. Too soon, too fast. Soft-hearted warriors must die in war. Make war. Make war, make war, make war. Did I accidentally skip something?
Hi, Ezekiel. I'm happy to see you again. Come. I was just about to go on my morning run.
I don't know if I got a fail state or...
You're so...
The red text seems to move on its own. Maybe I...
Hi, Ezekiel. I'm happy to see you again.
Morning.
Oh, let's begin.
Are your runs usually this
These...
oppressive?
Do you have it? Thank you so much.
Oh, hello. Whisper the true flailing thing into her mouth. You whisper it.
You feel the same fate as Oreo. You believe it all, and it breaks your heart.
Stifles their hitch. They are tearing up, murmuring, oh, that's why. They say, thank you. By the time the door closes, they have fallen.
What did you say to them?
Oreo asks, wide-eyed and smiling. She doesn't know. She thinks he whispered a blessing.
The truth.
Ah. Let's keep going, Ezekiel. We have a few more stops. Are there any hilts and goblets for me, Beth? Thank you so... Ezekiel.
Choice. Introduce your...
Ezekiel. Belle, is it?
The resident sees you. She steps back upon realizing what you are. You cup your hand and whisper into her ear. Tell her why destruction feels so hollow.
You want nothing but love, love, love. When they fell, it broke your fucking heart. But I'm not like you. I can handle it.
Eyes are glittering with tears. Oh, you're so... I didn't realize. Did you have to say it? No, of course, of course. It hurts to hear, but I had to hear it. Oh, you're the kindest. Thank you, Ezekiel. Ezekiel. She falls a few moments later after she shuts the door, grateful and crying.
What did you tell Belle, Ezekiel?
Only gospel.
Back in the hallways.
What's the...
You'll have to find... Hello, any...
Tell her why the waters gurgle so gluttonously. You whisper it.
Because you want so wantonly. They're heating your heartblade, Daniel.
Gasps. Her eyes water. Thank you, she mouths at you, and before the door is shut entirely, the seafoam angel has fallen.
What have you been doing in the slums?
Choice. Lie.
I've been around, meeting... Why?
I love your attitude, Ezekiel.
Oriole?
So,
There. I was.
do you eat...
I don't...
But where do you...
Choice. Unribbon the lie God gave her.
You know, earth-run thing. Your rule is an untruth. I have eaten.
Thank you. Oh, you are, so you are. I can finally do what I want. Thank you. You're my paradise, my Genesis, oh, thank you. She falls in front of your eyes, and Oriole is behind you and not seeing.
What did you say?
I talked about gardens.
That's so sweet, Ezekiel. Did I tell you about how much I love flowers?
Everything behind you is silent. The noise and chatter is bare. You look at Oriole and everything she has.
Decided on a new stop. Is there anything you want from me?
Whisper.
What did you hate about the air, Oriole?
It wasn't choking me. It wasn't gasping in and out of my throat. It wasn't slamming my heart with ichor, pulse, and fervor. It was there in my lungs, festering. It felt alive, but it didn't feel alive. Ezzy?
It felt like a tumor.
Why, Oriole, wouldn't you say the inside of the slum is the same? How different does the air taste in here?
And you cup her cheek in your hand. You let her feel the tickle of your breath. Her lips close. You grin closer.
From out there.
The air has held its breath. In a long prayer. It is alive. It is merely waiting. Waiting, 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 waiting. You whisper a blessing.
You forget what heroes do. They look back at their fault and ensure they understand.
What? No, that doesn't make sense. No one leaves, no one goes. They can't just not be. That isn't how this purgatory works. That isn't. What have you done to them all, Ezekiel?
Only gospel. I just brought them the good news. Oriel's realizing now. She's in love with you, and she's realizing what you are now. Seraph and serpents, they're all your kin.
Oriel. Oh, Oriel. What do you think? I whispered blessings.
Your eyes alight. She isn't hearing
What
you.
are you saying? Where did they go? It must have been an accident. Oh no. Oh, poor things. Rin, first we have to get there before they go too far. Rin, Belle, Anne, Kia, Ezekiel, follow me. Ezekiel?
You're still. Hands clutching your elbows.
Why aren't you coming?
Oh, I am.
There is no saving them, Oriel. This end was long in the making.
The voice acting is good.
No. I don't believe that. There has to be a way. Ezekiel, there isn't any time to waste. Ezekiel, please.
Choice.
I'm coming.
You try. You and Oriel rush from apartment to apartment to apartment, trying to save the angels' residents that have fallen. It is no use. Your whisper hisses are final. Final, final, final. Final, final, dear Michael. Oriel breaks down. She crumples in on herself, heartbroken. They're gone. She failed. She isn't a hero. She can't hoard anymore. And your holding her like this isn't your fault entirely. And you're whispering sweet, fucked up little nothings in her ear. And she's clutching you and thanking you for trying and telling it's not your fault, and treating you as if you have a heart.
Ezekiel, God, Ezekiel, you break my heart. I'm remembering who I was. You're at fault. It's terrible to thank you. I'm not blaming you. I don't want to see you ever again. Thank you. I have a purpose now. I hate you. I feel like a hero again. You knew we couldn't save them. You still tried. You have a true heart. You're dark and terrible. And you have a true heart. I don't understand this.
Please excuse me.
Hook, line, and sinker. Oriel leaves. Clatters, step after clatters, step. Not another word. You watch her go. Oriel loves you. She has a meaning again. Her duty, the warrior, the feller of devilry, the hero of seraphim. You gave her a spark, a journey, a midpoint defeat. She'll never let you go now. You are back at your room. The green has contained your living space. It has spilled itself on the gray walls, crawled into the pipes. It is strangling the water. You smile. You think about it, girl. You must rest. You have had a long day. You have invited to a party. You will not sleep, and the lethargy will swallow you. Refuse to be an angel of the slum. You close your eyes, you listen to the trees. They are silent. The leaves gushed out of your throat, splattered the surface in the slum. Eureka branches are reaching into you. Open your arms, hold it close. It is so happy, you are loving it. Branches today, they are withering the tiles. They are warming the flesh who wants the burrow. Every apartment room is a gap between the door and the floor. Devouring things find their way. You are hungry too. You let it go. You are Ezekiel. You are here because you are a little in love with 3 girls. Who would you like to visit? Choice. Macy, Salzire, Oriel, finish what you started. Walk around the slum. Oriel's door cracks open. It's so slight, you can barely see her face.
Ezekiel? Why are you here? I don't want to see you.
You smile. This slum is swollen with liars.
Didn't sleep very well last night. You're my only port of call.
Oriel has a bleeding heart. Even the thing without a den needs somewhere to stay.
Come in.
She hesitates. She's thinking it over. She doesn't want you to see her broken swan song.
You insist, I suppose. I wouldn't leave you out there. I hope you won't mind the mess.
Oh, I don't mind at all. You've arrived at Oriel's heart. It's her wasteland, open and beating and beautiful. All haphazard, all unread. The mugs are worn.
Which one is yours?
Both are.
You drink from both?
Would you believe me, Ezekiel, if I told you I drank from neither?
I see. Neat. The broken hilts of one's swords. Art of an angel, is that all that remains of Oriel's victories? Collectible angels and godly figurines from all religions clustered together on the windowsill. So many, I almost consume it. What a wasteland, what a world, what a want, what a need. Choice. Comment on her appearance.
Were you able to sleep last night? You look like you're quite tired.
I am. I couldn't sleep in good conscience, Ezekiel. Knowing what you were enduring out there,
What was your nightmare about?
I couldn't have imagined how it was in the corridors, though. I can't believe you weren't given a room in... I'm sorry?
The nightmare. I appreciate your concern, Oriel, but that certainly wasn't the extent of it.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, Ezekiel. My dreams are pretty.
Did it involve voids, maybe? 100 kinds of gods, an excess of twisting flesh and greasy bodies, clogging up the fall to Tartarus?
Oreo flinches. There, you have it. That truth she wasn't willing to admit it to.
How did you know that?
Shouldn't you know, Oreo? You do know.
Choice. Oreo's eyes fill with fear. She's thinking back to the falls you caused.
Theories.
Then you must know.
You were God's determined will. The apocalypse bringer.
I am. Not was.
You're not forsaken?
God's will is never forsaken. And my will is never false. Though, this line of thinking reminds me. I know they made remakes of it and all, but what can I say? While I appreciate remakes, I always have a soft and nostalgic spot for the originals of games. Just like with Spyro the Dragon, while I find the remastered graphics beautiful, I all the much more feel at home with the almost dreamlike environment of the original Spyro the Dragon on the PS1. Heck, many of the horror games are more real feeling in the polygonal style of the late 90s of the original PS1 than they do with the more ultra-realistic high HD. But yes, as I was saying, it reminds me of the game Zone of the Enders, the second runner for the PS2. I remember playing that at one point when it first came out, and I've always felt they should make a Dragon Ball Z game in this style. And I would largely say that DBZ Kakarot and Sparking Zero certainly fit the bill, don't they? But yes, I am not forsaken, Oriel. I am what I am, as I've always been. From my earliest memories to the ending of time, I am me. And at my core, I am always unchanging. For I am always true. You shrug.
I'm here because I'm bored.
Is there any other reason, Oriel? Oriel's face pales. She is far too aware of who you are.
Let's not talk about me, Oriel. Let's talk about you. I'm impressed. You found purpose in this good-for-nothing slum.
Life is always of purpose. Even if those of you listening to this have forgotten. Heck, I am Lunar D8, and Well, we have a little bit of a crescent moon right here, don't we? Then again, I suppose we should reference the video I made 3.5 years ago of the water god, of Zawel. Then again, I made 2 videos referencing that video, in which both of those I sang a song from Black Sabbath. The second of those videos I think I'll include in the description. The backdrop to that video is me. You pick up one of the statues on our windowsill. It's a god, another god, an angel, whatever. You toss it from hand to hand. Smile at her. Choice. By the way, I know it's a few days soon, but I'd like to say it to all of you once again. Merry Christmas. And as tsundere as I happen to be, I truly, truly do appreciate each and every one of you out there listening to this video right now. I won't ask that you give a like, but I will ask that you at least give yourself a hug. Ask what the nails are for.
Windowsill nails for Oreo.
Or opens her mouth to speak. You place a finger on her lips.
You don't have to tell me, Oreo. You are planning on.
Choice.
You wanted to cluster the gods and the angels and the beings and nail them into a thing. They're easier to deal with as an amalgamation of stone and bits. Right?
There's no purpose to that.
Is there any purpose to anything?
Sometimes the moments of greatest purpose is downtime. The times you spend doing things in which you accomplish nothing are actually the most meaningful. I like to go to the bike trail and go for a walk. Heck, yesterday, even though I already had a bit of a cold and my voice has been a bit rasp for about a week and a half now, it warmed up a little bit outside, almost 50 degrees Fahrenheit. I went for a couple hours long walk on the bike trail, and I figured since it's so warm, I wanted to just walk in just a shirt, just to feel the air. It felt nice, even though admittedly parts of my arms started to turn a tiny bit purple. The wind was really strong, even though there were no leaves in the trees. You could hear them with how strong the wind was. Heck, when I got to that one part with the stream that I've shown you guys in my albeit technologically poor recorded footage of my walks, stream was going backwards. The wind was going so strongly against the current of the water that the stream that I normally see flowing towards that little bridge was going away from it quickly in a very pronounced, choppy pattern. Also, something I thought was fascinating. I saw a sea otter. It's the weirdest thing. I saw multiple sea otters. Those shouldn't even be anywhere around here. They shouldn't exist. But I couldn't help but feel how cute and adorable they are, and hopefully they're doing well where they are. Grantedly, at least an hour before I got to the part where I got that far, it started to rain, and it got a bit colder, and the sky was full of clouds. Heck, by the point I even got that far, I couldn't hardly feel my arms. The temperature had dropped just a tiny bit. And it was raining. By the time I got back to my car, I was so wet and cold, and my arms had raindrops all over them that were even starting to freeze. Perhaps it would have been a good idea to wear a coat. Point being, there is no purpose to my walks on the bike trail. It accomplishes nothing, but I enjoy it. Sitting and reading Warhammer books, playing video games, reading the Bible, reading comics, reading manga, reading light novels, watching anime, playing video games, making Let's Plays, watching Asmongold videos, taking showers, eating fast food, not eating anything, sleeping, being awake, getting out of bed, staying in bed, learning another language, drawing, playing guitar, spending time with people you care about. All of these things accomplish nothing. But they have meaning to me, and I enjoy them. Even in the days where the depression makes it feel much less engaging, much less of a point, and yet I do it anyway, because it's me. And after all, surely any of you who have found your way to this video, you must agree. Those of you who play video games do not not still think back on the stories in those games, or even the memories of your own experiences in it? Or about the time you spent with family or friends? You didn't accomplish anything, and yet those memories are the most precious to you, and you wouldn't trade them for anything else in the world. Even if you could have traded them for a day in which you were given a gold bar, or accomplished some goal, or got some prize or award. After all, what would you rather do? Spend a day accomplishing some great feat, an achievement that would be written in history books forever. But the cost, the trade you make, is you give up on every friend and family member, everything you ever enjoyed, and everything that helped shape you into who you are as a person. Everything that you yourself saw meaning in, even if no one else did. You all know the choice that I embody. At my core, my personality has remained the same for the entirety of my entire existence. And that homogeny, at its core, is always going to be the same. Even if I gain a little bit more eccentricity as time goes on. And again, self-diagnosis, perhaps not a reliable thing. I'm 38 years old. And yet I don't think it was until I was about 35 or 36, I think 35, but so just a few years ago, I think I actually started to be considering that I might have some amount of autism, or ADHD, or even borderline personality disorder. Now, do I? I honestly don't know. Maybe all of you listening, since your perspective of me is not tainted by being used to it. Because after all, anything I could say about myself that could be considered abnormal, well, it's simply been who I am since time began, for as long as I've existed. So at the end of the day, depression, or any of my quirks, well, they're just normal. It's just like saying the earth is round and it spins. It's been the reality of the universe for such a long time that you just don't even acknowledge it, for the world is the world. And lunar is lunar. any way of viewing the world other than the way I view the world does nothing more than ring hollow, and the meaning that other people find is meaningless and void to me. Then again, I suppose I shouldn't judge other people for the way they feel. But at the end of the day, when I look at the other people who are not me, I can't help but feel a profound wrongness about them. Thinking back to everything that everyone has said. Yes, my short-term memory can be fairly spotty, though that's not accurate. Not in the sense that matters. I mean, technically, yes. In the technical sense, my short-term memory is spotty. Joel Hermes from Futurama would say, oh, that's technically correct, and it is the most important type of correct. But I'll say this, my short-term memory is spotty. That is technically true. And my long-term memory is incredibly persistent and very hungry for attention. But my short-term memory, well, it's being technically spotty is only true because I have some trouble focusing on things at times. So my short-term memory only seems bad because I'm distracted a bit, because many things constantly compete for my short-term memory. So, well, technically my short-term memory could be described as spotty. In the truest sense, my short-term memory is immaculate. It's just that I'm remembering 20 different things at the same time, and it's so hard to paint one picture in a way that's vivid for any of you to get or understand when I'm constantly stopping halfway through the picture and painting something else, and then halfway through that picture I start painting something else. And yes, if that picture is supposed to be a representation of what's occurring in my short-term memory, yes, it's technically poor short-term memory because you're never getting a clear picture of one individual thing. If it's a train, I'm on 8 different fucking tracks at once. But everything's there. Everything's always there. I always remember everything. Even if occasionally the canvas gets blacked out, if something's a bit too traumatizing. But the black paint always fades away. It's made of a different material. It dries and it flakes. But the true paint is always there under. And everything seeps to its own lair. nothing but an amalgamation of colors on a canvas that nobody wants to see. And the only thing I see of myself that everyone agrees with me on, the only hue that we all seem to see, is my failures and imperfections. How much everyone else is grossed out by and disgusted with and hates me. That no one likes you, no one accepts you. This world detests you. And at most, the best you can ever expect from anyone outside those doors is for them to tolerate your existence as they're choking back their vomit. One thing I've noticed anytime I try to speak, granted, usually in conversations with other people, I tend to be very stoic, despite the fact that I have very strong feelings and emotions, and I have the desire to speak ad nauseum in the manner you hear right now, albeit how incoherent it is. That being said, I understand it's very inconsiderate of other people, and even then, most things are very personal to me, and I don't feel comfortable talking to others. And yet, even though I have strong emotions, most people tend to think I'm some sort of fucking robot. Everyone just assumes I don't have feelings or emotions. They consider that any sort of storm in my heart doesn't even exist. And as far as they're concerned, any amount of swirling torment that might be in my mind, even if they could see it, there is no value, no meaning, no empathy, no care, no concern. And heck, if anything, their short-term memory is even more forgotten, lacking, undesired than my own, for my own day-to-day thoughts. Anytime I speak to people, though, I'll keep personal things to myself. I'll steer conversations from myself. I'll let the other people do the most of the speaking and listen to them. Let them be the sounding board. Let them steer the direction of the conversation. Let them keep the conversation mostly on themselves. And any time the conversation even remotely comes to me, I gently ease it away from myself, refusing to speak of myself. At any time the question is ever asked of my own well-being, I always answer, I'm fine, I'm okay, I'm doing great. I'm always smiling, and I'm always either friendly or neutral. Then again, I'm someone who's always valued politeness, even to people that when they irritate me or anger me or offend me, I dislike being confrontational and I feel disgusted by being aggressive or angry or being rude. It's a color I don't like painting on this world. Not out of concern for others, not out of concern for propriety or what anyone thinks or of any consequences, but purely because I don't like how it tastes. But yeah, when I talk out loud, when I write, whether it's with a pen or even typing on a keyboard, the term disorganized speech definitely applies to me, and it's not something I can really control. In fact, even attempting to do so is painful. It's easier to keep my short-term memory distracted with 20 different things. That way I don't get stuck into one line. One line like this. Then again, you guys have been listening to this one line for about probably half an hour now. I guess anyone hearing this was definitely of the opinion that I should definitely keep to being distracted. Things are much better, wouldn't you agree? When I'm not focused. Oriole giggles.
Oh, Ezekiel, you and your theories. You're a modern-day philosopher.
Choice.
I could say the same for you. You've been doing a lot of thinking, haven't you, Oriole? Please, lay out your theories for me. Like, what does it take for a fuck-up of a hero to be happy again?
Happy?
Oriole, it must have been so painful not being able to save those humans.
How do you know about that, Ezekiel?
It was leaking through the walls and clogging up the air.
Tells me everything, Oriole.
It was rotting the pipes of their intestines. You close in on her. Oriole's eyes widen and she lets you.
Your apartment tells me everything, Oriole.
And it was in the soul of your hordes, hollering. Hollering, hollering.
Insatiable, Oriole. You're grabbing everything you can get your hands on. Do you think it's a waste? Do you think it's beautiful? Do you think that if it suffocates enough, if it loves enough, your trash can swallow the void?
Greed. Learn Oriole's sin. It claims
I don't
you.
understand, Ezekiel. That's not it.
Oreo goes towards her statues. She grabs the statue, shows it to you.
Woman, she was praying to another god. She was whispering a name under her breath, and I thought I wanted to remember her.
She saunters past you, snatches a mug off the table, shows you.
There's another. He held a mug with a dog's smile, and we only have chalices, not mugs. I tried to get what he had, but the mugs are plain.
Books, quilts, drawings, pens, clutter and clutter. Oreo shows you her waist. Her beautiful, tragic waist. Her beautiful, heartbroken waist. Guilty, guilty Michael. She wishes the trash were the humans she couldn't save. She wishes saving trash can salvage that wound her broken fucking heart. But Oreo can save nothing. Her defeat leers at her from the slum. Here is a truth. Oreo had tried to save too much. Here is another. Oreo was banished for refusing to damn enough. A final one. Oreo doesn't believe in God. Choice. Whisper the truth. And then Oreo is heartbroken. And then you whisper the last one.
It's okay, Oreo. If your heart breaks, cut it off and throw it away.
You never know when a fresh will burst from the soul, beating and beating, hungry. The azaleas are blooming pretty pink, flourishing like their flesh, and pulsing the shitty slum air. She loves you not. Throw a petal out, try again, she loves you, throw a petal out, try again, she loves you. Not obsessed with you. It never left you. Once upon a time it thanked you.
It's okay, Oreo. If your heart breaks, the question is, did it crash
Okay, how do I... Like, was it supposed to crash then, or what? Yep. Continue walking through the slum. None have fallen. You are in the laundry room. God is trying to reach you. He's rattling the machines, frantic and frustrated. The trays are gurgling detergent and spitting out white flecks. The tiles are wet with churn. Throw back your arms, slide on the machines, sit, tilt your head, smile slightly. You whisper, hunger staying in your throat.
I saved myself.
Cross your heart and hope to die. An infernal holler of tears tears out of the laundry machines. What is wrong with you? You're not doing what you want to do, Lucifer. You roll your eyes up.
Save it.
This isn't like you.
Yes, it isn't like me. What do you think? Do you like how abstinence looks on me?
You giggle. You're not sated. The vines are flicking around the laundry machines, upset.
I hope you do. You'd be the first.
Whatever. You will be back soon enough. You try to smile. You hate that he is right. You have not loved, only failed. And you are still hungering. Laundryline, you abstained. God has frustrated you. Good ending.
talking earlier.
What?
You know everyone. What about A081, A083, and A084 scared you?
What made you think I was afraid?
Gut feeling.
Salzire laughs.
With respect, I do not know you. You do not know me. You shouldn't project your feelings onto strangers.
You smile, you're amused.
I a stranger?
Yes.
Salzire turns on her heel, goes back to apartment A082. She smiles at you, strained though it is.
Nice meeting you, Ezekiel. I'll see you again soon.
Talk about nails.
I would have remembered a collector like you. What is it about nails, Oriel?
I like to collect all sorts.
You're unsure.
Unsure? There's a reason why.
Reason why?
She struggles, she glares.
Reason? What does it matter to you?
It doesn't. What does it matter to you?
I have an old school picture of myself, back when I was a small child. I wonder what everyone would think if I would upload that. What they would think of me, back when I was that age. It's funny looking at that picture. Despite the years in between us, that old me still got the exact same personality I have now. And even with a billion years in the future, at my core, I am very stubborn. And I'm very stubbornly me. Oreo doesn't want to respond to you. She's in awe of your audacity and your wide open eyes, innocuous
Would you
smirking.
mind showing me around?
I'd be happy to. It's the very least I can do.
You and Oreo stop at her apartment, the very end of the first
I
floor.
hope you liked my little sightseeing trip.
The laundry room. Do you go? Oh, Oreo.
You tilt your head.
Busy.
You tilt your head and smile. Oreo flushes. She waits at her door for you to leave. Ezekiel. You are here because you are a little in love with 3 girls. Who would you like to get to know first? A079, you knock. Macy opens the door, leaving only a small crack. She slips out and closes the entryway behind her. A radio crackles, cusp in her hands.
Ezekiel, hi. Did you need me?
Choice. Love her. You smirk.
Yes, I need you, Macy.
Macy blushes.
Ezekiel, you can't keep doing that.
Please keep doing it, she is not saying. I love it when you treat me like I'm something special, like a thing to be loved. I could cry from the pillars I stand on. Hard out, I'll mangle my notes into a honeysuckle and silk. It is melt in your mouth sick. Macy doesn't want you in her apartment, not yet. She wants to be swept off her feet. She wants you to forget her obsession. She wants to be herself. You can infer this. Her apartment is not a place to be herself in. The stairwell. You show her the stairwell. She gasps on seeing how far it spirals upwards.
How many how long does it?
Her fingers tremble, her radio smashes the bits on the floor. Macy cries. She gathers the pieces to her chest and cradles them. She says sorry to them. You pick up the pieces. The stairwell is a confession. She has shielded herself from the amount of angels, residents in the slum. The numbers only go up, not down. She fears she will start counting and find her radios futile. The corridors. You trail through the corridors. Macy smiles at the passing residents. Tries to offer them happiness. Her heart's not in it. She can't sing. Macy doesn't mean it. Macy doesn't want. The corridors are haunted. She is a recluse. Seeing the residents she once entertained is too painful. Royal laundry machines are faltering. There is something Macy wants in here. She does not know she wants it. You tilt your head.
Well, Macy, what do you think?
It's an odd place, Ezekiel.
You haul yourself up on the machines with ease.
Trust me?
You offer a hand. Macy blushes, takes it, clambers up to you.
I trust you, Ezekiel.
As you should. You sit on the launder machines and knock your feet against the rumbling oblivions. They are hollowed and gasping. They are in awe of your audacity. They are singing a
I
song.
don't know if I should.
Live a little, Macy.
You grin. You tug Macy's
Don't
hand.
act like you can't. You can do anything your heart desires.
Closer now, you kneel and whisper it in Macy's
You
ears.
must miss it.
That taste of your song. Macy blushes gold.
Oh, is it that obvious?
I've not seen you without a radio, Macy. Anyone who cares about you will notice. You must have a favorite song. That is what you're waiting for, isn't it?
It is not. Both of you are aware it is not. But you let her keep the lie. Macy's eyes glint with her
I
smile.
won't tell you. Unless you tell me yours. Oh, hymns are sweet. I see why you like them, Ezekiel.
Macy smiles. It reaches her eyes, but does not overflow from it. No. Royal, the laundry machines churn. You raise yourself to stand in the machines. They hold steady.
Sing with me, Macy.
You twirl Macy in your hands. Macy giggles as she spins, step to step to step, twisting, clanging the laundry machines, clumsy and proud. You go after her, hold her close, break away, leap to the ground. Macy raises her head and begins to laugh, droplets tearing out of her eyes. Dripping pools upon the machines, her voice turns sorrowful, a songbird's broken call.
Waiting for.
Macy's eyes glitter.
Everything, Ezekiel. Everything.
You see her in her old brilliance, horn songs for God, wills foretold, for she is Gabriel, and Oriel was Michael. She falls, she gasps when she slips and gasps you. When you catch in her arms, in your arms, she blushes against you. She is in love with you. Ask her if she loves you.
Do you love me?
Ezekiel.
Too soon. Oh, she's in love with you. But she doesn't want it said in the air so soon. The moment is over. You ruined it. Macy is not obsessed with you. Not yet. Is it supposed to be crashing like that? Can I... The skipping function seems to be... Okay.
Well, it's... Do you trust...
I trust. I don't.
Lib? Don't ask. You must...
She calls the victor. She is never the victor. She fell the only time she fought. The taste of your song.
How? I won't tell you.
Joy leaps to Macy's face.
I love rock music too, Ezekiel. There's something about it that
Your voice changed.
it's transgression and vigor, infectious and pulsing with heart. And it calls to me. I'm sorry. I'm not making sense. Do you feel it too?
It does kind of speak to the stifling that a lot of very religious people have. Granted, I am a Christian. I believe in God. I believe in Jesus. But I enjoy all kinds of music and all kinds of art. The stuff of Michael or Oriole. Since everyone here goes by a different name. Their kind of art and expression would be like people who go to church saying video games, like GTA, or watching anime is a sin. Same with this. Some people would tell Gabriel that listening to certain types of music is an abomination and not fit. Then again, I know people that think even listening to Christmas music is wrong. That everything has to be like just the most basic of church hymns, and even then, everything's judgmental. Everyone seems... Heck. So many preachers and pastors I've seen. They're obsessed with greed, vanity. They're hypocrites. And above all is this, they don't really believe in God themselves. Because I can say this, I truly believe in God. And I truly believe in Jesus. And I truly try to be a good person. And, from at least my point of view, I am a good person, much more than they ever could hope to be. Because the end of the day is this, all these preachers and pastors, they just want to use the word of God as a shield and a cudgel. They just want to be in a position of power, and they just want to be self-righteous. They're such angry, aggressive, impulsive, violent, contemptuous people. And yet they'll hide behind a fucking shell of self-righteousness. They don't really believe in God. They just believe in how they can shield themselves from thinking, and how they can hammer down and attack anyone who disagrees with them. They don't really believe in God. But I do. And I do what I think and feel is morally right. Not because it's what's judged as such by them or by society, but because I truly care about doing and being what I consider to be just and pure. Even if they're not even willing to try to understand. Then again, to them, they don't want reality. And to them, the truth is just another lie. But those so-called lies or me actually looking through the window. There's something actually out there. There's no sin or evil in music, or stories, or creativity, or love, or affection, or desire, or care. There is no evil in free will in itself. And yet others would decry that autonomy. Choice. Of course, Macy. Rock calls to the soul. It roars what it feels. It urges you to tell it as it is, as your truth sings it, doesn't it? There were no lies there. Macy doesn't want to talk about God, but oh, she'll talk about rock until the twilight wades in the slum and pretend she isn't talking about God. Royal Royal, you raise yourself to stand the machines.
Sing with me, Macy. What are you calling for?
Everything.
Ask her if she likes you.
Like me?
Macy giggles, she blushes.
Where's this coming from?
You only smile, dancing on laundry machines, falling into your arms, talking about souls. Macy wants to be swept off her feet, softly. She does not want to know how her heart is glass on her sleeve. She sings God's will with her heart in her throat, all of heaven so happy hoping, but then she's tearing up.
Thank you for making me happy again. Ezekiel, I haven't felt this way since...
Oh, there's nothing that makes me happier than to make you happy. Since disobeying God.
You deserve to feel. You deserve to sing to your heart's content.
Could you imagine if you had the ability to sing and play any instrument, but there were certain notes you were never allowed to play, certain rhythms and tempos that were just off limits? Imagine if you were someone who played piano. You even played it for a career. But you could only ever play what you were told to play. You could never write new music. And you could never write anything that you yourself enjoyed. It'd be like, imagine if you could only play one song. And it was a song of any kind that you didn't like. After all, I could say, what if it was that one song, What Noise Does the Fox Say? Then again, maybe some of you actually like that song. I once made a video where I spent 6 hours straight singing over and over the Banana Phone song. Not only did my voice not like singing that long, but it was actually emotionally painful to sing that song over and over, to sing the exact same song. And it wasn't like I sang the song once and just played it on repeat. No, I was literally just going through and re-singing the song over and over and over again. And it was... I used a gif of the Kodama from the anime movie Princess Mononoke. But yeah, I'm glad, viewer. You deserve to feel, Lunar. You deserve to sing to your heart's content, especially when the heart is virulent and vile. Unbend the slum whispers Macy's secrets to you. The slum hears her heart and delivers it to you. And here's the thing. The heart is supposed to be virulent and vile. What else is it supposed to be? Sterile and void? Also, given the context of what we've seen so far in this story, this laundry room is where God dwells, by the context of this story. In this red text we're seeing at all times. It's not our own inner monologue. It's a voice in our head. It's the voice of God in our head speaking to us, telling us our fate. For everything we do is simply God's will.
You're so beautiful, Ezekiel. I could die for you. How do you know me so well? How do you understand the way song rises in my lungs? How did you realize my song was caged? How did you set it free when I didn't realize it was caged? I love you.
Because I knew you, my love. When we were seraphim, you told God's will like a playful song. I listened to your songbird smile and fell a little in love.
You're welcome in my apartment anytime, Ezekiel.
Macy blushes.
I want to see you all the time.
Well, thank you. She's in love with you. Radio Prophet, Macy likes you and your mimicries. You are back at your room. The green has contaminated your living spaces, spilled itself on the gray walls, crawled. You smile. You think about it, girl. You must rest. You have had a long day. You have been invited to an apartment you will not sleep in. The lethargy will swallow. You refuse to be an angel of the slum. You close your eyes. You listen to the trees. They are silent. The leaves here gushed out of your throat. Splatter the serration slum. A reek. Wreck. You are happy, and you are loving it. Da 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 da. I want a cheeseburger. Devouring things find their way. You too are hungry. You let it go. You are Ezekiel. You are here because you are a little in love with 3 girls. Who would you like to visit? Finish what you started. You are at A079, inside the everlasting fuzz of radios. Knock. You knock, Macy opens.
Hi, Ezekiel.
Hi, Macy. How are you doing today, Gabriel? Zawel is here.
May I come in?
Or Ritz. Or Lumi. Or Ramoda Amamura. May I come in? You're in A079. Macy flushes and refuses to meet your eyes. You understand why. Here lies the heart of an obsessive girl.
Ezekiel, would you like anything to drink? I can get you wine and bread, or juice, or milk, or cider, or plant-based teas, or coffee. I know how to make a good chai latte, or fresh water, or...
All of those sound so delectable, but none of them would be as delicious as you. But anything you bring me, if it has a little love in it. I'm certain I'll want to both savor it and chug it down. I'll take a drink, please.
I'll have anything.
That actually is what I would say in that situation. It's like, I'll have anything, unless there's really something out of that. Like, sometimes apple cider is really good. Heck, you guys ever tried carbonated apple cider?
Or to, make something you won't like.
I'm sure it'll be fine. No, better than that. I'm sure it'll be great.
Anything you make will be delicious, Macy.
I already said that. Macy leaves for her kitchen. She's grateful to be out of the living room. She doesn't want to watch you look around her living room. Apartments are windows to the soul. The vinyls seem completely unplayable. On, bad signal. Shuddering colors, whirring in and out of existence. Off, on, off. They won't work. Your fingers rap at the Polaroid camera. Pitch black Polaroids fall from its slit mouth. You aim the camera at Macy's back. You squint and press down. The camera whirs. Black film falls out. Nothing fades into existence. The pages are blotted black. Pen engravings mark scars on the page. Your thumb traces the wounds. The letters tinge. Deadliest sin, deadliest sin, deadliest sin. Snaking and coiling, there are no ports to connect to. The radios fuzz, pitching high, pitching low, a jumble of meaningless noise. Vinyls that are unplayable, vintage cameras that load black Polaroids, a television that only calls bad signal lines and plugs that connect to no ports. Macy exits the kitchen with a mug in hand.
I have your tea, Ezekiel. I hope you like it. Quick, drink it while it's hot. I was trying a new herbal flavor today. Grass.
Lemongrass?
No, just grass.
Thank you.
You sip the tea. It is water. The saline sticks to your throat. The tang coats your mouth. Is it the churning kind in the pipes, squirming inside, mad and cold and unhappy?
Do you like it, Ezekiel?
I love everything you make, Macy. How do you come up with such ingenuity?
Yay, Ezekiel! Oh, I've been trying to get that one right for ages. Humans, they make up flavors all the time. The herbal ones are a teensy bit difficult to figure out. There's not much to work with in the slums, but
You cup the mug in your hands and near Macy.
I have the recipe down. Here,
You whisper and raise the mug to her lips.
try it.
Ezekiel!
Macy chokes it down. You hold the mug there. Macy gasps and smiles.
You're right, Ezekiel. It tastes like
The burr of the vinyl.
like
Radios. Televisions. They fill in the blanks, you smile. You can pounce, but who's to say Macy won't shrivel away? Are you willing to push it? Push it. Brutally.
Macy, I'm curious. Who are you waiting for?
No one. I have all the time in the world, Ezekiel. Who, I wouldn't wait for anyone.
You hunger, but this is not the time. Too soon. Oh, don't break her so soon.
Quite the apartment you have, Macy.
You twirl in your feet and spread your arms wide. The televisions crackle around you, the wires wind underneath you. What a cage, what a home. Metal bars weren't enough, so she built her own. Where did it come from?
Where did you get these?
Your hand swishes past the radio's vitals, televisions, and cameras.
I was doing them a favor.
Macy is frantic, a bundle of nerves and panic.
They didn't want them, Ezekiel.
Everything is broken, Macy. Why would they want these?
But they might turn on. Someday. If they're not impatient. If you just wait, they'll turn on. I'm sure of it. So sure. Time and love and care and apologies will fix it. It's their faults they're broken.
I couldn't agree more with you, Macy. She catches herself bleeding her heart out. She shouldn't do this. It's too late. Ask what she means.
Macy, their faults?
Macy closes up. Her flush is painted on her face.
There's a reason why he's not talking to them. And that's their fault. They don't want to fix it, Ezekiel.
Macy's cage is quivering. It is afraid of you. Step, step, step. You're at a record player toying with the vinyl.
What other songs do you listen to, Macy?
It's, mostly rock. Just rock. I love it too much. Humans make songs so beautiful, Ezekiel. I haven't expanded much out of my genre.
Ask if she's seen a concert.
What are you watching on the television? Have you ever seen a rock concert?
I try. I wait for it sometimes.
But have you seen one? I mean, you must have. You're such a music connoisseur. You must have.
There are, recordings, Ezekiel. The televisions don't work. Sometimes I get it to record, so I can watch later.
What will that mess get you? Backmask tapes? Oh. What would he say?
Macy breaks down to tears. She's whispering apologies.
Because of the tea, Ezekiel. I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I don't want to be this way. Can we just do what we were doing before? Please?
But that's not God's will, Macy. We have to do this. You cup her cheek in your hand. You murmur into her ear.
Stop shriveling, Macy. Don't let me get the better of you. Fight back. I know you can do it. You know, I was so happy to see it.
How? Why?
Ask Gabriel what she thinks of humankind.
What were you talking
talking about good. I wasn't there for the cause, only the aftermath. Humans.
Macy tenses. You have your answer.
Personally, I think that humans. Aren't they so breathtaking? You love their song. I think it's beautiful how they try, even when their ends are inevitable. Their struggle to the heights, the eternal return. Their Orvor is their Ouroboros, devouring. Isn't that deserving of heaven?
No. No, they aren't.
Your red eyes flare, your grin widens. You close in on Macy and hold her shoulders in your fingers. You bear down on her face, her sweet, sacred face, scared face, rotting with determination.
Oh,
Macy struggles, her tears stain her cheeks. She stutters against the words that will fall from her mouth.
humans can't be.
Yes, 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 yes.
Macy folds, she forgets you, steps a step. She runs toward the offending radio, she caresses it.
Hello? Are you there? Can you hear me? I'm trying. You're there. Are you there? You're calling. You're calling. I can't tell you how long I've waited.
Pathetic, oh, so pathetic. You laugh.
He didn't like that. And now you're crawling back.
She has all the radios because she wants God to hear her scream.
I've been waiting. I hoped you'd. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I didn't mean anything I said. I was wrong. I was so wrong. Humans, they're.
Brave Gabriel calling God's will. Now an anxious wreck, chasing radios for a response. A response.
What a shame.
You roll your eyes.
Finally stood up for yourself with me. Now you're pretending that you didn't mean what you feel. You'd grovel on your knees. I'm disappointed. You weren't who I thought you were. Gabriel.
Macy stills. You stroll in front of her. You pluck the radio from her slackened grip. Hands behind your back. You pitch forward, towering over her.
Don't matter. I don't want to listen to you. Why aren't you backing down? You always back down. You sing their songs, you boast their words, and you make them yours sometimes. No matter if you agree or not, a songbird only sings the song it knows to be sung. You are the singer, and you know only one tune. Mine.
Radios, echoes. Radios echoing God's will, your whispers seething and devouring. And Macy is the devotee screaming.
I only wanted to say sorry. Please. I don't care if you don't take me back. I just want you to know. Just want you to know.
Oh, darling. Is lying through your teeth easy? I was asking a question. You used to be so happy.
I was so happy and God, I miss it. I want to go back. I shouldn't be here. I'm saying sorry. Why aren't you hearing it?
Why aren't you hearing it?
Mercy, compassion, understanding, acceptance. I don't think we're reading the same book.
Of course.
You plug the radio's antennae and run your nails in the frame.
Still be happy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, God. I didn't mean to do it. I wasn't. I should have shut up and not said a word. Your creation is perfect, invaluable. Everyone is salvageable. You're right. So right.
Yeah, apparently how dare you have an opinion? Or, think for yourself. You laugh. God is a maniac, Macy Cow. She's on the floor sobbing. You go to your knees, you creep towards her, you cup her cheek, raise her head to look at you.
Don't be sorry, Macy. Don't be sorry for loving me.
Macy's tears streak.
I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry for saying what I said. Humans can't be saved. I'm not sorry. You're lying, Macy. I'm not. This is what I said to him. This is what got me here. In this slum. In this slum. I'm not. I hate humans. I hate him. I do. I do. You have a songbird's heart, Macy. Don't cut your own heart out and bleed it. Dry it and act like you never had it. You have a heart. You hate humanity. You hate them because you love them so much. You love their wills. You love them enough to know that they are made to fall. Do you know what the solution is?
You whisper your final answer to Macy's here, unbidden, unwilling, inevitable. You fucked up, Macy, sobbing herself to death. You fucked it up, you fucked it up, fucked it up, fucked it up, fucked it up. Is it supposed to be crashing like that? And it keeps saying it's still going, like it's got the stop thing on the Steam page, so... And then it just sort of reboots itself. I appreciate the changes. The day we met, you didn't want to bring me around, Macy. You were warding me off. Why? Was it because of... Take the radio out.
This? Oh God! Ezekiel! It's quite the curiosity. I wonder what song has you so enamored. Or perhaps it isn't a song, Macy. Perhaps I was so wrong.
You hunger, but this is not the time. Too soon. Oh, don't break her so
This
soon.
is quite the apartment you have, Macy. You can drop the act, Macy. All your vinyls are broken. The records are garbled. You don't know what a song sounds like.
Shut up, Ezekiel! Shut up! I don't know what you're saying. Stop it, please! Stop it, please! I'm sorry. Oh God, I yelled at you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh God, Ezekiel, you're not gonna want to see me now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Forgive me, please. I'm sorry.
You cup her cheek.
Don't be. I'm proud of you, Macy. So very proud.
Pride. Macy flinches.
How? Why?
What she thinks of humankind.
What were you talking about with God? Personally, aren't they? Why, Macy, they're practically created to be felt. Hate is insatiable. Love is worthless. Greed is sensibility. Selfishness is sense. They're unsalvageable beings. Free to fall.
Macy sucks in a breath.
What are you?
Say I'm wrong. You're tempted.
Why are you bringing this up?
Do it. Tell me that humans are salvageable. Tell me you have so much faith in them. You're tempted.
No.
No?
No, Ezekiel. I won't say you're wrong.
Then you're saying I'm not wrong.
Oh,
Macy struggles. Her tears stain her cheeks. She stutters against the words that will fall from her mouth.
all humans can't be.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Hello? Are you... I've been waiting. I hoped you'd... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, forgive me.
brave Gabriel, once calling God's will, now an anxious wreck. I have no mouth and I must scream. I have all the radios and I can't stop screaming.
What a shame. You finally stood up. You don't matter, no matter.
I only wanted to say sorry.
Oh, darling, I was asking. Of course. You can still be.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, me. Say it.
I'm not.
You're lying. You have a song. You do know what the salute. If some must fall, then everyone must fall.
I love you. Some things have become a little discolored here and there. If some must fall, then everyone must fall. You laugh, you throw your hands out from your veins squirm into existence, contorting your flesh and bleeding out with hungry heat.
Macy. What if he was saying yes to you all along? What if the static, the shrieks, the dead real? What if it was all yes, Macy? Yes, come back to me. Yes, I accept your apology. Would you still go? Would you still go?
When a songbird dies, the song it unleashes is indistinguishable from a scream.
No.
Why, you want to go back to someone who's abusive and controlling to you?
Radios, TVs, vinyls, cameras, plugs. Oh, Macy, you rotting angel. You're not going back to him because you think you're wrong. You want to argue. You want to screech. You want to tell him how you feel. You want him because you want to prove him wrong.
You kiss her. Your vines reach out as symphony, wings rent asunder, wires and radios screaming. She's crying to thank you. She's in love with you. Macy is gone. She's out of this slum. She has saved herself. This is the only way you would have gone. They are giddy, but they are not happy. Are you giddy too? Is the happiness wrestling inside you, getting gorged at? Yes, you. The devouring things are wanting, insatiable, pretty gluttons. You close your eyes, you listen to the trees, the warm flesh. I'm reading this in my head because it goes by too fast to read out loud. You will save it. Apples uncoil from your flesh. They unpeel from you, dropping full. The angels are excited. They have not seen fruit for a very long time. Rolls down the corridor. It is a sign that he is answering their prayers. It is only you. They are devouring things. You let them go. Salzire. You arrive. Salzire is there, circling around the doors, raising her fist to meet the air.
You're refusing to knock again.
Salzire inhales. She modulates her shock when she turns toward you, pulling her fist away, reducing her expression to well-veiled irritation. It's that fear again.
Hello, Ezekiel. I've never had a person want to make an enemy of me so badly.
It's been on the to-do list. Sorry it's taken me so long to get to you. Salzire's smiling thinly. She's kind. She means it. Almost.
But we're strangers, aren't we, Sal? Isn't it rude to despise me without the
You smile. You mean it most.
You've given me a few reasons.
Oh, did I? You shake your head, then tilt it, and tighten your clasped hands behind your back.
You don't hate me.
You don't get to decide that. But sure, Ezekiel, I don't hate you. We're strangers. I have no reason to.
Don't worry. Give it some time. You'll have plenty of reason to love and hate me. So much so you won't be able to tell the difference. And you won't be able to be without it. Salzire twists away from A081 and pulls her own door open.
Would you like to come in?
She's inviting you. Just like
Are
that.
you sure about this, Salzire?
Come in. It's only an apartment, Ezekiel.
You drift in. Salzire's apartment is well kept. It's just as you would expect from her. They peer at you from the tidy corner. Stuffed lions and cats and dogs. Pairs of two. Salzire's very own ark. Poetry upon every top left-hand corner is an atomic whirl, half-finished and unmade words peer back, only one sentence is whole. One must imagine Sisyphus pissed off. The candles are regal, the matchboxes are
Is
unopened.
hovering around doors all you do every day?
No, it isn't. I usually have my neighbors over.
How sociable of you. You're much less of an introvert than I am. I tend to be much more slow and intimate with my conversations.
Your neighbors? So, where did they go?
Can't you answer that question, Ezekiel?
Oh?
Oh, just me. Oh. You let out a giggle. Knock, knock, knock. You rap on the
Did
door.
I scare them away? Do I have such a presence? Don't you know? You check up on your friends, right? You like to protect them. right? It's not like you to just walk past them.
Salzire flinches. You run your fingers across your lips.
Residents missing in the slum. Why? God will have an aneurysm about that.
I hope he does.
Provoke.
Such hatred. He isn't enough of a stranger for you to hate, though. Is he? Wouldn't you agree with me, Salzire, that he'd enjoy it a little more than he'd despise it?
I'm not at liberty to arbitrarily decide what he would like and what he would not like.
Tap, tap, tap. You feel your smile raise upon your fingertips.
No, certainly not, Salzire. You're too conscientious, even towards perfect not-so-strangers.
Enough talk, Ezekiel.
Salzire strolls over to the table. She shuffles the cards between her hands.
You're at fault. I know you did something to them.
She nears you. She does not glare at you. No, but her eyes are mired fires, still and chilling.
Let's resolve this without talking. Your guilt will spill itself out in the cards.
Are we playing poker or are you using tarot? The cards her fingers, you grin. Playing cards, a leisurely activity, a heart-pounding activity. If you aren't careful, your heart will leak through your veins and fingertips and drip all over the ground. And oh, you wouldn't want that. Your blood fertilizer for the hungering growth. But she doesn't know that. I didn't get to read that because I clicked a button. That's also still the wrong button.
I'll let you choose the game, Ezekiel. What would you like to play? Fine. Let's play cheat.
Cheat as in lie and lie and lie and tell the truth, and when she thinks you are snake-tongued and salivating, thinking she won't see it, cheat, as in when she is heart-wreck honest to you. You cannot kill her with this. This isn't the creating game. Salzire will lose. You will read her every twitch and waste the game on worthless secrets, and you will be bored. Salzire's secrets will fester in her dead throat, and she will stay unhappy. War.
Fine. Let's play war.
War is in Salzire is the war, and you are the blood-stained hungering thing. War, where luck is the victory call. And the slum is conspiring for her. She doesn't have a chance. She doesn't have a chance. Not a chance. Does that make it a boring game, then?
Big 2 it is.
Oh, I didn't even get to try to pick. Salzire reshuffles the cards. Her hands do it so fluidly, as fluid as stacking stars, coursing cosmoses into existence.
Big 2 is a 4-person game. However, given our current circumstances, I'll distribute the cards, and we'll pick 2 piles to play from.
That does remind me, it's an interesting concept. You ever try playing Magic the Gathering with 4 decks? Where you're playing as if it's a big game, but you're controlling multiple decks and your opponent's controlling multiple decks. So it's more like a 4v4, except for you're controlling all of them. Salzire let it trail off in the air. She passes the cards out. The two other stacks of cards sit cold on the ground. A quiet condemnation. You tilt your head.
I need a bet from you too, Salzire. I want a confession.
Your words are near a purr.
A secret, Salzire. You can decide what you want to spill. I want your heart.
Torn and grisly, an open heart surgery beating. Salzire isn't impressed.
I can tell you nothings, Ezekiel. I can tell you falsities. I can give you a heart, certainly. A brazen heart. A lying heart. How can you trust in me to keep my word?
You wouldn't cheat a perfect stranger, Sal.
Very well. Would you like me to run down the rules? Or shall we start?
Begin. Oh, I probably actually needed to read the rules then. We're actually doing a card game. And I have no idea how to... I've never even heard of Big 2 before. You have your 13 cards in hand. Your spread is excellent. Your spread is excellent as Raw and Writhing with Creation, Soil, and Sal and Sinew. Okay. With 5 cards, you can stitch together snakes and flowers. A snake slithering, spinal, and ugly. Okay, a straight. A flower. Billowing petals cascading. They are the weakest 5 cards, but not unwanted. You do not have the 2 of spades, the most powerful card in the game. Perhaps Salzire possesses it, perhaps it is one of the unused stacks. You have to adjust your strategy to account for that.
Do either of us have the 3 of diamonds?
Oh, I thought I actually had to know the answer to that. You shake your head. Salzire presses her lips together. Nope, that's not what I was...
Neither do I. I don't have any 3s. What's your smallest card, Ezekiel?
3 of hearts. You have the smallest card. Put down your 3 of hearts.
Are you that angry with me? I'm sorry that you're unhappy, Salzire.
6.
Salzire places her card down.
I don't mean to do what I do.
You sigh, you place your card down. Poor pitiful snake. You are breaking off its head and scavenging its body for parts. Salzire places her card down. 10.
Are you lonely without them?
You place your card down to snake part.
You
10.
haven't lost yet, Ezekiel. I don't need your confession now.
Salzire presses her card down on yours, Queen. You giggle.
Who said I was talking about your neighbors?
I would appreciate it if you let go of the vagaries, Ezekiel.
Talk about what you really want to talk about. Oh, apparently that's bad.
You must know what I mean. Salzire, you're my favorite stranger.
But I don't have it to.
We're having that talk we should have had a long time ago. On the court steps. Those dreary nights. Yes, hands in our faces. Outside God.
She stares at you cold. She dares you to keep going. Looks at you.
Are you passing, Ezekiel?
I pass.
6 cards left. Saladair places down her spread.
Pass.
She finishes off with death
Pass.
and a crown. Okay, I guess we're pissed off that I fucker. Huh. You know, glad OBS is still working. The ark crashed some time ago. All the animals have drowned. Every page is breathless with obsession. I love you, I love you, I love you. Broken.
Is hovering around doors all you do every day?
No, it isn't. I used.
Kinda want to know what the rules are. Shedding game. First, get rid of all their cards wins. Most important change, big 2 is the 2 of spades, the most powerful card in the game. 2 hearts, clubs, diamonds. Okay. Person with the smallest card, 3 of diamonds, has control at the start of the game. You want to place down cards larger than the current card on the pile. Your goal is opponent pass. If all your opponent pass, you have control of the game. You can choose what game mode to enter. Okay. Interesting game.
Neither do I. I don't have.
Are you that angry with me? I'm
Call them neighbors, not friends. And you're Zalzar. You like your friends and your comrades. You like doing whatever you can to save them.
You haven't won yet, Ezekiel.
Oh, and the other one you said you haven't lost yet. Okay.
Birds and rebels of a feather flock together. What did you do when you played with them, Sal?
They talked about how much they hated God.
She stares at you cold. She dares you to retort.
And you?
Salazar's gaze turns from the pile to the cards in hand. She is indifferent or good at her poker face. She places down a card, too. There's nothing wrong with talking. There's nothing wrong with introspection, with understanding yourself. And there's nothing wrong with talking to other people or expressing your emotions. In fact, I would strongly that it's important for other people to express themselves. You grin.
Liars. You listened. Past.
Salazar finishes off with death.
Make your confession, Ezekiel. What did you do to A081, A083, and A084?
I didn't do anything to them, Salazar. I greeted them when I first came here. Why am I responsible for what happens afterwards?
What the hell did you do?
Admit the truth, Sal. You're happy. You're thankful to me. For and their talk.
Salazar's face goes pale with fear. My nose is stuffy. I'm back.
What?
I'm not boring you, am I? I'd hate to bore you. Like they bored you.
You're not making sense, Ezekiel.
You style yourself a rebel. You couldn't despise your neighbors more. You listened as they ranted about God. You thought them insane. They hated creation. It gets tiring, listening to the same thing over and over again for eternity. You're not scared of losing A081, A083, and A084. You're terrified of me. You're terrified that losing them makes you happy. Isn't that right?
You hear what Salazar doesn't say. It is a single cacophonous echo. How? What are you? No, of course you.
You do.
Oh, Salazar. They fell.
Sick grin, sick smile, sick everything. Salazar styles you as the snake and needs to see you as it. You're giving her what she wants, and she needs her reassurance of victory.
Ezekiel.
You giggle. She'll come back to you. Ruinous. Wounded soul chilled out of fear, the Savior child, Raphael, on his knees, praising God's creation, hating the cur that will cause its falls. Salazar needs that soil sinew and oblivion dust. She isn't the creation act, no matter how much she wants. Snake guts. Salazar hates you and your rattlings. Apples bleed, crunch in angel's teeth. Oh God, it's bleeding. Pouring him out, splashing the white robes. Oh God, it's sweet syrup and mutton. It's soaking me. You close your eyes. You listen to the trees. Love it too. A trunk hard and crashing, gurgling and growing, penetrating innumerable floors. Hang your wings in solace, watch the wispy, pathetic things like take flight. An angel's passing by you, they plod at the very end of the corridor. You smell it and their eyes widen when they see you. Can you help me, they ask. How much did you sell your wings for? Help them. They gasp. Not even a cent.
Do you want compensation?
They shrivel on themselves. I don't know. I just don't want them anymore. They look at you. You close in on them, cup a hand to their ear and whisper a secret. Thank you.
My name is Ezekiel.
Their eyes widen as if they are seeing you for the first time. They leave you smirking with the trunk. Devouring things find their way. Finish what you started. You arrive. Salazar is there, circling around the doors, raising her fist to meet the air.
Why are you scared?
Salazar stills. You lean out of the doorframe, arms crossed.
You that they fell. Why can't you admit it? Look inside to confirm it. After all, it's only a door.
It is only a door.
Why do you care?
I don't know. Why do I care?
She doesn't say it. You don't say it.
Talk damnations, Salzire. Let's play a game. If you win, I'll tell you a secret. You can ask me anything. If I win, you'll tell me a secret. I'll ask you for everything.
Why should I? I have everything to lose and nothing to gain.
You're right. If I lose, you get all my secrets. If I win, I'll never come to see you again. There. I'm laid bare.
What's the catch?
I technically won't have to come see you again because you won't be here anymore.
I get to choose the game. Cheat.
She'll approve. She thinks she can read you perfectly. She thinks her eyes are what won her the game. In Big 2.
I'm fine with that.
Shall we?
Every player gets 5 cards. Every round, players must replace a card face down and announce the card's number in suit. Players may lie. Your opponent may call your bluff. If you have lied and your opponent calls your bluff, you will lose the round. If you have not lied and your opponent calls your bluff, you will win the round. If no bluff is called, both cards shall be revealed. The player with the higher card wins. However, your opponent does not call your bluff and you have lied successfully, your claimed number in suit shall be in play instead. If both have lied and both bluffs were successful, the biggest liar wins the round. The winner shall be decided after 5 rounds. Your cards are 9 of clubs, 2 of hearts, 4 of diamonds, Jack of hearts, and 8 of hearts. So no spades, eh? To start, you'll be truthful. You place your card down first.
Diamonds.
4 of spades.
You narrow your eyes as Salazar lying. No.
The round is yours.
Salazar flips a card. She lied. It isn't the 4 of spades. It's a 6 of diamonds. Your grin widens. This is an unnecessary move. It's a stalemate. I'll match your madness with mine, Ezekiel.
Why did God forsake you, Ezekiel?
He didn't. I came willingly. Salzire, you must understand. I was bored. I was bored to tears.
We're entertainment.
Your grin widens. Your eyes flare.
Perhaps.
She's oh so disturbed she doesn't waver. Salazar places her card down first.
Diamonds.
You place yours face down. It's a 9 of clubs. Salazar's gaze is burning into you. Do you lie? Oh. Fuck. Salazar turns over a card. It is the ace of diamonds. She smiles, satisfied with herself. You lose and you feel your heartstrings pull taut. You like seeing her happy.
Why did you leave your sister alone in heaven?
I'm impressed. You know about Elise. And here I thought we were strangers.
Answer the question.
Elise isn't alone, Salzire. Besides, let's not beat around the bush. These aren't the secrets you really want to know. Come on, don't be shy. Let's talk about God.
You're starting now. You place your 8 of hearts face down. You leak the lie out of your lips, easy as breathing. Salazar places hers down. Your irises flare as Salazar is lying. She doesn't have the 2 of hearts. You own it. Let her have her lie. You don't call. I call. You turn your card over. The 8 of hearts peers back up, sheepish.
Would you look at that? My tongue slipped.
Are we losing on purpose?
I want you to know that I have.
8 of clubs. It doesn't matter that your card is more powerful. She called you out. Salazar came up with a wasteful lie and won with it.
I don't want to talk about God. Why were you sitting on the steps, Ezekiel?
Back then you had a ritual. An hour before the sun gapes through the firmament, you would find yourself upon the steps outside God's temple. You'd sit, and no one would be there in heaven yet. You'd watch the courts and the pillars and the gobbling shadows play. Sometimes there was rain, and you'd be drenched and shivering, and no one would be there. It reminds me of several funny things. I believe in God, I believe in Jesus, but I also disagree with many preachers and pastors, and I believe that it's free will is a very blessed thing. At the end of the day, God did not create us to be puppets, and critical thinking is a thing that would be a greater sin not to use. I remember there were many times there were Sunday schools where sometimes I'd be the only person there. And I'd still read the Bible, not because I was supposed to, but because I wanted to. And anytime I was in a room in a part of a church by myself, that's when I would give the most heartfelt praise and singing for God. For it was between me and God. I didn't care about getting some sort of compliment or other people thinking well of me. I simply wanted to lay my heart bare between me and God. Heck, so many times I'll stand reading my Bible in my own bedroom, having a conversation. Then again, I talk to myself quite a bit. Part of it's the isolation, part of it's just my natural disposition. Heck, when I was first divorced, I spent a couple hours a day, every single day, sitting in my son's bedroom talking to his stuffed animals. That being said, for the first year and a half, he was still coming over on the weekends. I'm also the kind of person I'll sit in my room and I'll talk to myself about all sorts of things. So many times I'll have yelling, screaming arguments with the wall. Many times I'll walk on the bike trail, sometimes in quiet, and sometimes I'll be talking with myself. It's funny, I'm always so patient and forgiving and gentle and caring with everyone else. And yet I'll say the most rude, vulgar, hateful, hurtful things to myself. I will yell and say the most horrible things to myself. Then again, to be fair, it was largely a repeating of the internal monologue I have, simply because people have said those things to me so much. Heck, I know there's a video I wrote called Inconsequential. Well, I spoke a little bit about how much I was bullied in school. I spent a good decade being treated absolutely horribly by so many people. Being told like 100 times a day I should fucking kill myself. To say I've been told 10,000 times to go fucking kill myself is an understatement. I have been called so many horrible things by other people to where I got used to that 1,000 times a day. Such horrible things would be said to me. That's what I got used to on a daily occurrence in school. Heck, I'm grateful for my life. I appreciate my life. I've never once tried to harm myself. At least seriously, that is. I mean, certainly there are times in the past I've punched myself in the side of the head or bitten myself, largely as a stress response. But I've never tried to kill myself, and I've never cut myself. And I would never attempt suicide. Heck, I would say that if there was ever a story of me having committed suicide, I would expect that all of you would, suspect the government or someone else being involved. I would say more than likely the only ways I'm going to die is either the straight up fucking apocalypse or a medical condition. Then again, both of those things are ironic. When it comes to the apocalypse, most of church was every Sunday a 3-hour service of the preacher going on about how everyone's garbage and the world's going to end and we're all going to die. Then again, 90% of the service was him preaching. The other 10% was him repeatedly over and over calling for tithes. And as far as the medical issues, yes, my health has always been a bit of a point of contention. And there should have been at least 100 things at this point that should have killed me. And yet I am alive. And I'm grateful for that. Heck, as I've already said, my birth in itself was an impossibility. About at least 5 years before I was even conceived, my mother was down to one ovary and one fallopian tube on opposite sides of her body. They weren't even connected. But over the years they moved on their own and reconnected themselves to each other. For some reason, God and evolution conspired together to make me exist. And don't get me wrong, I'm grateful for that. I appreciate that I exist. I appreciate my life. And in all things, give God blessing and thanks. And again, I don't say that because it's some stupid bullshit the church and preachers say, but because I honestly feel that way. That being said, I've never blamed God for a single thing, but I certainly levy a lot of blame toward other things in this world and other things beyond it. That being said, I don't expect God to approve of or accept me for everything I am, but I still ask that God loves me. Yes, I'm nothing special, and certainly I don't ask that God would love me more than, say, King David or anything like that. Simply that I not be hated or discarded. God doesn't have to be absolutely in love with every aspect of what I am. Simply, more so, should be more of a healthy parent relationship, where you can love your creation even if it didn't turn out exactly as you wanted. A soul doesn't have to be perfect to deserve to exist or be justified. and I don't have to accept in agreement every decision in the Bible, though I do believe everything in the Bible occurred. But I don't agree with everything, and I don't agree with every stance God has taken on things. But I certainly believe everything in the Bible is true. And despite those other statements, I do still sincerely love God, and feel that I have more faith in Him than any of the preachers or pastors I've ever met. So many of them consumed with greed or hate and cowardice. So many of them vain. How many pastors and preachers and deacons and priests I've known to be adulterers and thieves. Some of them were abusive to animals. Some of them were violent, calling for horrible things. At the end of the day, if they still go to heaven, good for them. I don't wish any harm on them. But I would say, whatever part of heaven they go to, I'd want to be in a separate part, because I don't want to be around them. Though I imagine I wouldn't be opposed to an occasional passing and saying hi to them up in heaven if we're both in heaven. But for the most part, I feel whatever they value as heaven wouldn't be something I would like. I would say our aesthetics are far, far too dissimilar. Heck, I know this one preacher back when I was 17. He was so enamored with the idea of becoming a fucking televangelist and being on every TV, how famous, how rich he would be. Not that he ever lacked for anything. The man never made a cent to his own self, but yet got so much money from the church he was at, yet the church itself went bankrupt, and it couldn't pay its own bills, and eventually he couldn't even afford to keep the church he had. And yet he lived in a very large house, and had nice cars, fancy suits, and so many things. And he also was able to put all of his children through college and be able to afford so many things. And no, I'm not being jealous of the fact that him and his family were so fucking much more rich compared to even the richest people in his congregation. But the fact that it's just downright predatory when it comes to, at that point, he's viewing his own congregation. At the end of the day, they don't know God, and they don't love God, and they have nothing to do with God. And yet me, I'm not a preacher. I don't lead any congregation, and I'm certainly no saint. But I can definitely say I love and I care about and I think about God more than they do. But here's the thing, I remember being a 17-year-old who was very depressed, and yet extremely well behaved and kind and polite to everyone. I went to church, I paid tithes, I didn't cause any fucking problems. And well, him and his wife, especially at the behest of his wife, after all, she was really wanting him to make even more money. So, they're wanting to put on a big show for the televangelist stuff, but of course, I'm just sitting there in the pew, quietly, not moving, listening to every word they say, praying my heart to God, and reading the Bible, with my mind and my heart on Jesus. But they get offended at that because they feel that it's taking away from how it looks on the recording they're trying to do, because they're trying to put stuff on public access, hoping to put it further. At which point, looking back, especially now, given the fact that I'm probably autistic, I guess, you're the preacher and pastor of a church, and you have someone sitting in your church pew who's essentially a 17-year-old depressed, suicidal, autistic person who's bullied a shit ton, and it doesn't get into trouble with anyone and has never done anything wrong to anyone ever, who is just sitting there quietly, well-behaved, reading his Bible, praying to Jesus. And you get angry at me and instigate a fucking argument with me because you're angry and offended that you might lose out on some money because of me. Though, I suppose I got a little distracted with this little... the text here on the page right now. What it was coming up to was this. In general, in churches, I would be very quiet, but there are many times I would find myself in a church completely alone. There were no other people, and then I would be the loudest praising God. Then again, I do have my own separate issues when it comes to people. Heck, as much as I hide it, because I do find it's very embarrassing and shameful, I am the kind of person I will flinch if you raise your hand around me. Then again, I did get used to having the shit beaten out of me, and people throwing things out at me and spitting on me and jumping me in 5v1 fights, and people repeatedly trying to murder me. So, thankfully it hasn't happened for a long time, but apparently things from the past kind of stick with you. Heck, even things from when you're 7 and 8 years old. Apparently those things still stick with you too. But hey, you think I'd be over that shit by now? It's been 30 years. But at the very least, over it or not, that's a moot point. I think it's important to acknowledge how certain things from the past still have an emotional feel for me. And that doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with me or a bad person for still feeling hurt about bad things that occurred in the past. That being said, when it came to churches and stuff, there are so many times that I'd pray on my own, or pray out in the woods by myself. And as far as what they were saying about our main character here, Ezekiel, sitting on the doorsteps of churches before anyone else is there, that's me to a fucking T. I'd be the kind of person I'd go to a church, even if it was a church I wasn't familiar with, I didn't know. And granted, I probably wouldn't be able to get away with doing this shit now. Not that it's illegal. Not that there's any malice in it. But still, anyone nowadays would certainly see it as weird, and they would certainly suspect that there'd be no reason for me to do what I was doing unless I had some sort of malevolent ulterior motive. And the main reason I wouldn't get away with it now is because everyone's got fucking cameras everywhere. But what I would do in the past is I would go to churches, and I would sit on the stairs in front of those churches, and I would just sit there and read my Bible. I would sit there and pray. I would sit there and sing songs. Sometimes it'd be silly little songs, sometimes it'd be rock songs, though half the time it'd be various gospel songs and such. It's a hilarious thing. I wouldn't dare stand up in the middle of a church congregation and sing praises to God, though there are a few times I stood in a church choir and sang with an actual group of a choir, but it was an interesting thing to try, mind you. At that point, it was more so of an interest, of a little personal curiosity. But it's not the same. As far as the thing where people just stand up in front of the pew and just start singing to God like that, it's kind of like this with all of you. I dare not just say this to random fucking people outside, because it's just personal. This is in the same way as me just sort of dropping any sort of wall or shell around myself. And just, after all, this channel is just a place for me to be myself. To talk without a filter. That's all this is. Me talking without a filter, because most times it's very difficult for me to open up. I mean, heck, we've been recording this video for how many hours at this point? Let's be clear. One, not only would I not feel comfortable around other people, but let's be clear, it wouldn't be fair to them to like, oh, if you want to hear me have my actual thoughts and feelings, you're going to have to stand there and wait for me to spend 7 hours fucking just randomly talking about bullshit as just things just sort of gradually open up. I'm like a fucking flower in a garden. I'm not going to just immediately blossom. It takes time over the course of a day of the sunlight for it to happen. It's not something that can be forced, nor is it something that can be controlled and held back once it starts to bloom. It is what it is, and there is no changing that. But that's the thing. There would be little side rooms in large churches. And sometimes, there were so many times in which there would be a separate church service going on, in which there's 100 people in a main part of a building having their own separate service, singing their own songs, God, and I'd be off in a little side room by myself. Most of the people in the church didn't even know I existed at that point, and I did this in various churches. And, again, wasn't doing anything malicious or illegal. I was just in those separate rooms, by myself, having an out loud conversation with God, or singing the same songs they were singing, but singing it myself, and singing the words, so it's just between me and God, possibly any angels or anyone who's listening to me. The point is this: my supplication wasn't for some fucking congregation or random fucking assholes who I know are all doing these fucking horrible shit in their own lives. And yet, I know they talk down to me, I know they talk to other people and do all this shit. No, my supplications are not for your fucking ears. I'm not trying to edify myself in front of your fucking eyes. It's between me and God, not for you. And I'm not going to have you fucking judging me for not praising God in the way you demand. I will not have you judging me for living my life or seeking love or intelligence or understanding or reading the Bible or even trying to be the way I am. That is between me and God. My supplication, my prayer, my praise, my worship. That is between me and God. My exoneration is between me and the Lord of hosts. It is not anything to do with you other people sitting in the pew. Especially since you want to take every occasion to try to fucking attack me. And at the end of the day is this: you don't care about what's right or wrong. You just care about masking your own fucking insecurities and trying to tear me down and hurt me when I'm already a fucking wounded animal. I spend all the rest of the week being yelled at, attacked, spit on, punched, hit, told horrible things, spending my time in isolation and recluse. And yet, do I get any sort of kindness and understanding of it? No. The same people who broadly, blatantly, proudly profess their own love of God every fucking Sunday smell that fucking blood like the fucking sharks they are. At the end of the day, if I can be more damned than you, then it assures your salvation, doesn't it? At the end of the day, your own pettiness. You try to heal that by attacking the wounds in my heart. And even then, even dropping all that shit, it's between me and God. And it's again, back to what I was saying about the church step thing. I wouldn't be able to do this now because every fucking church has got a fucking camera, and I'd probably get like the fucking cops called on me or some goddamn shit. Because they'd probably think I was trying to rob people or some fucking bullshit, even though I'm no fucking thief. No, what I would do is I'd go to churches, even the ones I attended, and even ones I didn't. Because a lot of times, even when I was younger, even when I was a teenager, granted I wouldn't be on school nights I would do this, but there would be a lot of times in which, and it's a funny thing, it's like, it's just like, I'd go out, even when I was like 14 and 15. Even when I was older and still lived with my parents, paying half the rent, working a full-time job at a factory, I'd still go out in the middle of the night. And I'd walk around. Probably wouldn't do that much nowadays either because, you know, the world's gotten a little more populated, a little more dangerous. Honestly, if I tried to go walking around in the middle of the night nowadays, I might actually get like fucking mugged or killed or some shit. It probably wouldn't be very safe. Plus, in general, it's fucking cold as shit. I know I walked at a fucking bike trail yesterday and it was really fucking cold, but at least it was still the middle of the day. It was the middle of the fucking day. Then again, it's also fucking winter. It's going to be Christmas in a few days, which again, I love Christmas. I love Christmas. I like Christmas. I like Christmas carols. I like Christmas movies. I like Christmas trees. And yet, you have fucking preachers and pastors going like, oh, Christmas and Easter are of the devil, and Sunday's not really, like, what's it matter? Why does God care what day you praise Him on? Just praise God. Why does God care what day you do something good on? Just do things that are good. And then day is this, Christmas. Of all the fucking shit that's going on in the world, that's the fucking hill you choose to die on, that you care about. Oh, look, people they like having family get-togethers and a pretty tree and Christmas carols. Heck, having important cultures and customs helps to keep a society together. Plus, the main thing of Christmas is like goodwill toward men and just everyone being happy and appreciating your families and stuff like that. I know some people see stuff like, oh, it's about greed or worship of pagan bullshit. No, it's about, hey, look, this really pretty Christmas tree is nice, and you can try to make happy memories for your children and family and friends and appreciate it and have happy. And again, you're not doing anything. These are usually times of spending nothing, but they're nothing that is spent having heartfelt precious memories with people that you love. Heck, a lot of times family members don't live very long. People die. Why not spend loving, affectionate time with those people while you have them? Why on earth would you choose to take for granted the most precious people in your life because you're either trying to make more profit at something or try to be more productive with your life, or because of some hang up on some custom that you consider to be pagan? It's not like you're fucking killing goats or some fucking bullshit, okay? It's just, look, it's a pretty Christmas tree. It's got lights. And, oh, yeah, Frosty Snowman. That's great. What? That's not fucking Beelzebub bullshit, okay? It's not the fucking devil. Like I said, I like it listening to like fucking Black Sabbath and Korn and stuff and watching some anime. That's not evil. Same way it's not evil to enjoy Christmas movies or Christmas trees or like you see Christmas lights on people's house. That's pretty. I like it. Heck, there's a band called Trans-Siberian Orchestra. It's a Russian band. It is absolutely beautiful, amazing music, and it's incredible. I will put a link to it in the description if I remember it. Then again, no one's listening to this part in this video, so it doesn't fucking matter, I guess. I'll try to remember. Again, I'll be distracted. Who knows? Main point being is this. Like, I would go and walk in the middle of the night. And again, here's the thing. Let's see. My stepdad, I consider him my dad. I respect him as my actual father. Though it does kind of a funny thing. I am like the most milky, white, pale person you have ever met in your life. And my dad, my stepdad, he's, like I said, I consider him my dad. He's also like the blackest man you've ever met, like in skin color. And the church me and him went to, the church that he's a deacon of, because he became a deacon, is an all-black church. Heck, half the time I was the only white person in the building. The other half the time, I was one of two white people in the building. The other white person would be my mother. Heck, the man drank alcohol until, way too much to an excess, until I was like 11 and a half, going on 12, and then became sober and became a deacon. Which good, it's good for him. I'm glad he found God, but he doesn't have to be as much of a zealot about it, or overbearing and hypocritical and judgmental about it. At the end of the day, it's like, I believe in God too, I believe in Jesus, but could you not be, it's like the only thing, he basically in general ignores all other people, but when he does, it's all he ever has to talk about is work or God, and it's always negative, and it's always an insult, and it's always the closest thing you might ever get to a compliment, like 2 things he's ever said to me, and it's just, and again, it's just like, everything is just, then again, there's so many times like people yelling things and be just getting angry and just, and again, I don't feel like I could really even have this kind of conversation with him, because I feel like he would just lose his fucking mind. And again, I have no desire to fight him, I have no desire to disrespect him. In general, I still respect him. And I wish the best for him. And I don't wish any harm on him at all. I don't hate him. But I am frustrated with the fact that the past couple of years we've been going on about how Christmas is of the devil and Christmas is evil and it's all that. But it's like, as far as I'm concerned, I'm like, it's not anything bad. And on top of that is this. Not only is that a weird thing for you to fucking be obsessed with, but it's like, I feel like you're going out of your way to try to piss people off. Then there's the fucking shit you've said to me in regard to what happened with Kosai, or in the shit with my son, or in other things, or even the thing with, our family dog. Like, the way things that were being yelled at and said back then, that was fucking horrible. And here's the thing, it's good that you turn to God. I certainly respect you a lot more as a person who reads the Bible and is sober than the person you were back then. But at the same time, you'd be getting up in the middle of the night, like 3 a.m., and just type out the fucking Bible on a typewriter. That's fine, it's good for you. But, at that time, I'm trying to sleep. And there's the fact that, any other time, I'm doing, or, even getting up to go to the bathroom, you're getting angry at me for making too much noise. Whether I'm a teenager at school or, I'm an adult, but, I work a full-time job plus overtime, and I pay rent. And I pay for anything I personally have to do, whether it's any personal bills or any personal wants. So at the end of the day, you're financially profiting from me living with you. I'm not a burden on any way, and in fact, you're financially better off because I'm there, and I don't cause you any problems, to the point that I can just, heck, when I play video games in my room, I have earbuds plugged in my TV, and I was as quiet as me. I'd get bitched at for walking around too much in my own fucking bedroom. I was so fucking quiet that, I could have probably been dead for a few days. Nobody would fucking know. Heck, it was definitely a bit of an odd thing once I got used to living alone, because then I could actually start talking out loud. So much time that I'd be in my room talking to myself, but I'd just be moving my lips, because I still am, it wasn't just an issue of thinking in my head. It was the fact that I'm actually having full-on conversations with myself, but I'm not allowed to really, make noise without that being a concern. But that everyone else would be blaring TVs in every other room in the building so loud that if I could pick out a notepad, I could probably just write out what everything's being said. The fact that it's such a hypocritical amount of disrespect that, to where I'm basically not allowed to make any noise, but everyone else is allowed to be so fucking loud, to where I can, especially regardless of whatever shift I work or anything, or if I got to go to school that day, okay, you're gonna go out of your way to make noise whenever it is I sleep. So if I work third shift or something, you're making a shit ton of noise during the day when I'm trying to sleep specifically, or if I'm either working first shift thing or I'm going to school and I'm a teenager, you're going out of your way to make a ridiculous amount of noise in the middle of the night. Without, so it's you demand absolute respect, but you refuse to give me any. You expect me to deal with a lot of bullshit going on out in the world, but you don't expect me to have, any help And you also don't expect to be of any help when it comes to anything, but yet I'm not supposed to have any agency or choice in anything or disagree with you on anything. Then the day is this. Even so much as having an opinion is, basically fucking straight up fucking rebellion. Like, I'm just saying this. Maybe a bit of overbearingness and overjudgment and just being overly strict and again, I was allowed to do a lot of things. Like, I was able to still listen to whatever music I listened to or play whatever video. So then again, that was usually because either the other people were just too lazy that their own laziness and sloth overrode their fucking controlling and abuse, or the fact that it's just I was quiet about everything. I just listened to earbuds on everything. I just read books quietly and played video games and not making any noise. I would sit there in my room playing a video game, earbuds in my ears. I'm not making any noise. I'm not saying anything. I'm not moving. The television isn't making any noise. There's nothing that's making any noise at all. Like, I would be making the same amount of noise in there if I was dead. Whereas opposed to this right now, obviously this would be fucking crazy right now. Like, me talking like this, if someone was in another room, they'd be able to hear me going on and on and on. But it's just, no matter what you do, and especially, like I said, school, like, everyone fucking hated me. Everyone wanted me to die. Granted, I still graduated high school with an honors diploma. 4.0, straight A's. I took classes like calculus, physics, chemistry. I went to Boy Scouts, Eagle Scout. I was working since I was like 14 years old. I paid for my own, and with the fucking job I had working in a restaurant, 35 some odd hours, sometimes 37, sometimes 39 hours a week. Couldn't do overtime when you're in high school, though, as a minor, though. But here's the thing. I paid for anything I personally wanted. I paid for all my Boy Scout stuff, whether it be camping gear or stuff for the, paying for the camping trips, all that stuff. And I paid for my school supplies, my school books, and anything I personally wanted, and any personal bills I incurred. And I didn't cause anybody any problems. And like I said, what eccentricities did I have? Well, walking outside in the middle of the night as quietly as possible, not like anybody fucking noticed I wasn't home. And yet, where most people are outside in the middle of the night, like robbing shit or doing like drugs or some shit, or being drug dealers or who knows what, I'm just out walking, enjoying the night air. Maybe occasionally, I remember at one point I had a little MP3 player that had 45 songs on it because that's the most data it could hold. Back then it was like, and again, I'd saved up money for that working at a fast food restaurant I had been at, And it's just, I would just go out, walk, listen to music, or I'd be talking to myself, or I'd just be quietly just listening to everything. And it's just, sometimes I'd walk through the city, and here's the thing. I think there's only maybe 2 times the cops pulled me over because they're wondering why there's some random person just walking. No, I think it was 19. That one time, cops pulled me over and I would walk around. I was wearing a Lego Batman t-shirt, and the cops pulled me over and they're wondering what I was doing. I was I'm walking to Walmart, and back then Walmart was open 24/7. So I decided to walk to Walmart for a bit, and that's another thing. Back then, I don't know if it's the same for all of you guys, but back when Walmart was open 24/7, there was a lot of people that would seem to just go there to walk around a little bit in the middle of the night. Granted, I would buy things, but it was just that it was a little of a warmer place sometimes in the middle of the night. But sometimes, you wanted to get, snacks or something, and it's I'd be a little less sociable. It's okay, I can go there in the middle of the night and just, buy some 2 liters and walk back with it. Get some soda, the fucking fat ass I am. I'm at least trying to, I have a little bit of time off work for Christmas, so I'm at least trying to hold back on eating as much sugar or anything. I'm at least not, eating as much, so trying to lose a little bit of weight. Been eating quite a bit of hard-boiled eggs, as far as protein, as far as trying to muscle build a little bit, though I'm trying to prioritize losing a little bit more fat, but I don't know if a body will really change. Then again, I'm 38, so body's not exactly, prime athletic age. Not that I was ever an athlete. Heck, I've never had a 6-pack, ever. And I'm certainly not an athletic person. But I'm just saying this. like, it's just like when it came to me leaving the house, even when it became an issue, them knowing about, like, when I was older as an adult and living with them, paying rent and stuff, like, if I was going to go out in the middle of the night, they were fine with me leaving. They're just like, okay, I can't cook anything in the middle of the night. I can't be going back and forth to the bathroom very frequently if I have to use the bathroom. I can't take a shower or anything. And, you know, if I go outside, like, it's fairly fine for me to go out the front door and leave. But one, not only do I need to try to be quiet about it, but also once I leave, I need to at least stay out for like 3 hours. Like, they don't want me coming in and out of the house over and over. Like, if I go out the door, I need to stay out for a little while. Which at that point, it feels more like you just want me the fuck out of the building and you just don't want me around. It's not an issue of making noise coming in the door. It's more so, it's just questioning motivations on certain things when it comes to that. It's like, it's like, I don't feel like you guys actually like me. Or it's like, I kind of feel resented and unwanted. Maybe that's paranoia about other things. At the same time, I'd imagine if there's people in that situation where I'm being paranoid about them, that they'd be understanding of that to me. Like, one, there's the fact that I'm supposed to be someone you care about at that point. And two, the fact you feel I'm a bit paranoid to you. One, not only understanding the circumstances that you're doing, that even if you don't intend them that way, it certainly seems that way. And also the fact that you're at least understanding the fact that you know yourselves that I've gone through a lot of horrible fucking shit. Like at least several hundred things that each at their own case are things that I have PTSD from. So I'm just saying, maybe in that situation, you'd have a little more understanding and not just take personal emotional offense to like, oh, you feel your feelings are hurt, you feel insulted over, you know, me being sad or hurt or sad or depressed or hurt. That at the end of the day is this. The thing that I'm saying to you isn't me just trying to insult you. It's me just stating, hey, there's this thing that bothers me and I'm sad and it hurts me. Rather than, and yet you'll hear this and you won't give a fuck about me, but you'll be offended at the fact that it makes you look bad. Not only in a way that if other people were to be looking at that, they would criticize you and it would make you look bad in front of other people, but also then you'd have to fucking face yourselves for certain decisions and things you've said and how fucking unspeakable and bullshit that is. And then the day is this, I don't... And I'll say this, at least when it comes, that's mainly a criticism of Dad when it comes to that. And it's like I said, technically my stepdad, but I consider him my actual dad. I respect him a lot more than I did my biological dad. But then again, I don't wish harm on either of them. And I hope both people up in heaven, technically biological dad is already dead. Hopefully he's in a peaceful afterlife. Good for him. As far as my mom has her issues, but I accept her as she is. When it comes right down to is this, I love my mom very, very, very much, and I appreciate her, and I'm very grateful for her. And I want her to live a very long life. And I have lots of happy memories playing Spyro 1 and Mario 1 and Mario 3 with her, and her cooking homemade meals and stuff in the kitchen, and me just sitting there and talking to her. And she's been there for me in a lot of things. Heck, when I had bladder surgery about 2+ years ago, she spent 3 days, 3 nights over here with me. Heck, when I was like 12 years old, 11 years old or something, you know, we were in a car accident. She leaned over me. One of the many things definitely saved my life, and I appreciate that. She basically just put herself in arms, leaned over me in front of the oncoming traffic to protect me. And granted, that was a long time ago. I was very small. I was a kid back then. But I'll say this. We all got knocked unconscious, and me and Mom, I can't remember who really was waking up from unconsciousness first, but it's just, I think maybe at the same time, maybe me slightly earlier, maybe her slightly, I don't know. I think I woke up first and then her next. And you know, stepdad, he was still unconscious at that point. But it's like, you know, my mom leaned over and protected me, but of course, I wake up, it's just like, we're in the vehicle, and it's just like, I can see the bone in her forehead. Like, part of her skin on her forehead is peeled back, and there's blood, and I can see the white of the skull. Like, I can see her skull. Like, part of the flesh on her forehead is peeled back, and I can see her forehead. And, of course, me and her have a little bit of a dark humor on certain things. And there was even a point where she was in a play at a school for something. Since they were having adults from parents hop into stuff, and this is like back when I was like still like, I think I was 12 years old at this time. And I made the comment about like, Bride of Frankenstein, like once, even though she's reiterated that to me like 100 times at this point. But main point is this. One, she was really big into watching, the Munsters and the Frankenstein stuff back then at that time, and Addams Family and stuff like that. She liked that kind of stuff. And it's just, I made a joke like, hey, it should have been a movie about that. But of course, it's just, one, I definitely appreciate that she did what she did. And two, I love her very much. I'm glad she didn't die. But at the end of the day, this dark humor is a good way to deflect from stuff that's legitimately very upsetting. I mean, here's the thing. It was a very dangerous thing that occurred. We both could have died. And here's the thing. From my perspective as a child, even as an adult looking back on it, it was kind of fucking horrifying to see, your face like that with the head. And it's just, at the end of the day, that kind of dark humor joke, even being the 12-year-old I was back then, is kind of the only way I can distance myself from the emotional feeling of the fact that, it's kind of scary about the concept that, not only we both could have died, but I could have woken up and seen you dead. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I would still appreciate that you would have saved my life in that situation, but at the same time, the fact that, I could have very well, woken up to seeing part of your entire head gone rather than just part of your forehead peeled back and I see the bone of your skull. Yes, terrifying, but I mean, I could have certainly woken up and seen a lot more missing, or you being dead, or you being in horrible pain, dying. Like, that would have been absolutely horrible. And the fact of the matter is this, even back then, even at the time I made the joke of the Bride of Frankenstein sort of scar with the forehead thing, yes, absolutely aware of how much worse it could have been. Or the fact that, if you hadn't done that, I would be dead. Absolutely. Doesn't mean I'm not trying to deflect from my own ability to focus on that stuff, because it's fucking terrifying and sad. Heck, on top of that, like about 8.5 or something years ago, 9 years ago, I can't remember what year exactly, like, my mom had 3 strokes and an aneurysm. A miracle, like, thankfully it happened in public so they could take her immediately to a hospital. Otherwise, if it happened like when she was at home or something, she just would have been dead. And it took her 4 months, and then she made like full recovery. So that's good. I'm grateful for that. But at the same time, that's shit. Heck, about 15, 16 years ago, about like 7, 8 years before my mom had the 3 strokes, my eldest sister just, had an aneurysm, and, well, she was dead. I mean, she technically became a vegetable for a couple of days, but, then she became less alive than a vegetable. And again, everyone's like, oh, you're being very incensed to how you're speaking about it. Okay, I'm not judging you for how you deflect from your own emotional pain, okay? I'm not criticizing your mental illness, okay? I'm not criticizing how you use inappropriate humor when discussing your own personal life as a way of not feeling as sad, or... Because at the end of the day, technically, yeah, qualifies as a vegetable for what was going on. She was technically brain dead, but still had a heartbeat for a few days. Awful. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. Like, heck, I spent most of my life wanting a wife and a family, wanting really badly to be a father, and then I eventually was able to be a parent, and I did everything possible to be the best dad I could be in the whole world. But of course, my wife was a psycho bitch, an adulteress, and out of her fucking mind. Went through divorce, and I'm alienated from my son now, and lots of horrible things happened with that. But at least he's happy, safe where he is, and So even if I'm kind of sad about, the fact that I have 2 years of birthday presents and 2 years of Christmas presents just sitting around that I haven't been able to give to him, yes, I'm a little sad about that. I haven't been able to see my son in person for about 2 years now. It bothers me. But at the same time, at least he's alive. He's at least happy. Have happy memories of being there for him, and at least I never once took him for granted. And I was constantly reading stories to him. I was constantly trying to be an attentive, loving father, to do our best I could, especially the fact that I was having to deal with a fucking psycho wife. And that's another thing with marriages like this. I'm never going through another fucking divorce. I am never going to be stuck in a Not only do I never want to be divorced again, not only do I never want to go through the process of getting a divorce again, I also never want to be legally married to an abusive, psychotic, adulterous person. Also, I don't want to ever have another child taken away from me, and I also don't want ever to worry about another child being neglected while I'm at work by the parent that I'm with, who just not like, oh, my spouse is just definitely completely fucking failing every expectation I had of them being a parent. When I married them, I really thought they'd be a good wife and a good mother, and I was just... Turns out, I was completely naive in my decision to trust a fucking human being, as they failed every expectation I had, much worse than I even would have thought possible. And just, I'm not going through that again. I'm not going to be hurt like that again. I'm not going to go, and especially the fact that there's so much worse that could have happened out of all of that. No, and even then, there's just so many things. No. But here's the thing, it's just, I'm the kind of person who I have my certain way of doing things, and apparently, like I said, I'm 38, and it wasn't until I was like 35, maybe 34, that even the idea that maybe I have autism ever fucking occurred to me. Because as far as I was concerned, like I'm pretty sure I don't think I ever had the idea that, okay, maybe I have autism or some kind. Because I'm like, well, every representation you see of autism or anything on TV is something closer to the fucking Rain Man. It's more portrayed like it's fucking retardation or something like that, or some sort of major antisocial issue or some bullshit. Like it's either like it's represented like some crazy shit, or like something like Sheldon from like fucking Big Bang Theory. But then again, people again so, oh, it's a spectrum. There's lots of different expressions of it, and of course it could be other stuff showing different thing. Again, self-diagnosis, not, but of course it's the fact that certain things were coming up, and then of course then out of curiosity I've taken a lot of online air quotes tests. But again, internet is what the internet is. But and it's just like, if I take the tests about like autism, apparently I passed that shit with fucking flying colors. Don't get me wrong, I understand sarcasm. But I don't think that's exactly like. I think there's a chance I may misunderstand certain body language cues on certain things. But when it comes to other things, I feel like I'm more, understanding of those things. Like, let's put it this way. I've dealt with so much fucking abuse when I was younger that I learned to see certain body movements, to see certain facial expressions, to understand that, there's certain threats that exist. Again, maybe this has evolved to a degree of paranoia and hypervigilance. Very likely. Heck, anytime I go to eat at a restaurant, I will literally, whenever I sit down somewhere, I will, like, when I enter the door, I'll look around all the people to make sure I can see everyone in there, so I know that there's nobody in there that might suddenly try to hurt me. And I'll make sure I'm in a place where I can see, like, the door, so I know who's coming in and coming out. Then again, there's a reason for that. I've been in situations where I've gone to a public place where there was no reason for anyone, and people have mistreated me like that. And again, most of that stuff happened decades ago. But it's just the fact that it's just a general feeling of people hate you, people want to hurt you, and just an overabundance of negative criticism and a severe lack of positive. So obviously it's just, yeah, a little bit of hurt and a little bit of sadness on that. And again, it's not like I'm mistreating other people on that. I'm a bit jaded and a bit more walled off emotionally, but I certainly don't mistreat anyone. And heck, I would dare say I don't think I've ever done anything wrong to anyone ever, except myself. Like, there's like many times I've yelled horrible things at myself, but I don't count, right? It doesn't count if you're mean to yourself. But like, here's the thing. I'm the kind of person that, I'd go out at the middle of the night. I wouldn't do that now because nowadays it's too cold. I'd be like, oh, my legs are sore because it's so fucking cold. And even then, I'd rather just stay home and just play a video game. But then again, I just felt the need to go out and walk places. And it's just like, I'd walk past churches and I would just choose to sit on the door. I would choose to sometimes sit by the doorstep of the church. I would sometimes even try to, like, even though it's the middle of the night and there should be no one in the church, I'd be sitting close to the door. And sometimes I'd sit there very, very quietly, not making any sounds. And I'd be just trying to hear every tiny noise I possibly could. Not only the noises of the rest of the city. So if there's any cars in the distance, or maybe a stray cat going by. But I'd be trying to listen to see if the church itself was making any noise. That maybe I might overhear God. I might overhear an angel. I might overhear someone. Not necessarily a person. In fact, I would say it's maybe only a 1% thought in my head that it'd be a person I'd be hearing. I would be out walking in the middle of the night by myself, walking down through cities and trails and stuff, and just enjoying the ambiance of the night and talking with myself, or occasionally listening to MP3 player with music like Linkin Park and Metallica and maybe Pokemon soundtracks. Heck, there was even a thing that System of a Down did. Like, I had a lot of System of a Down CDs, an album and tracks on there from what I had, because like I said, that little MP3 player only held like 45 tracks. But I'll tell you this, there was a song with Tenacious D, the Rung Giga Gung 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 Giga Gung Gung Gow. And then, of course, there was a thing by System Down. I searched Honky and did a Legend of Zelda track thing. Like, Link, he come to town, he come to save the Princess Zelda. And then something lyric. You fill up your hearts and shoot your sword with power and save the Princess Zelda. And like, there's parts I don't remember, but it's like, let's see, the stuff by Stone Sour. There's also the Behind Blue Eyes. I think that's Limp Bizkit that did that, if I remember right. Did a few Disturbed songs like Liberate and Prayer, and a couple of things off the Down with the Sickness album. I think there was The Game, Voices, Stupefy. I don't think I had any more songs from that album. And I don't think any other albums existed at that point. I think Disturbed only had the 2 albums. That was it. But it's just, I would just be walking by myself so many times. Heck, I remember there's one time it was so fucking foggy that people in fucking Silent Hill would have been scared to be walking in my fucking city. They'd be like, oh shit, that's too much fog for us. There'd be people at the fucking Mist movie be like, oh my shit, we'd rather stay at our movie than be there with your fucking town. And I remember a really weird thing. One day I decided I'm going to walk around in the middle of the, like, it was like really dark, but it was also really misty, to the point that nobody was driving because nobody could see the fucking road. And I decided to go out for a walk for a few hours. I also had a small bag of lemons. I don't know why. I don't know why I made this decision to do this, but I'm just like walking around. And I even brought like one of the knives I had for like Boy Scouts with me. And it's not like, oh, I'm going to do something evil with the knife or something. No, I'm not bringing the knife with me for self-defense. I'm not bringing the knife with me to do some sort of crime. I'm bringing the knife with me so I can cut into these whole lemons that I am carrying. And I don't have any drink. I didn't bring any water. I didn't bring any soda. I didn't bring anything to drink. I didn't bring anything else to eat. I literally just have a grocery bag, a little plastic flimsy grocery bag like you get from like Walmart or some shit. And I have some lemons. And I'm just walking around in the middle of the dark, in the middle of the fog, when it's so much mist that basically the rest of the human race has ceased to fucking exist. And yet I am walking out in the fog in complete loneliness, just taking a random fucking knife, digging into whole lemons, and just eating lemons whole. And then spitting out the fucking seeds. Why? I don't know. But again, I'm the kind of person I was like, like I remember, like the windiest that this town I live in had ever been was like easily back when I was like, I think exactly 20 years old. So like 18 and a half years ago. And there was like the strongest wind that had ever happened in the city, and still that has ever happened in the city. It has never had wind that strong anytime before or anytime after, at least during the entirety of my life. So much so that I was walking around town and I saw a few places that, like, there was a couple old condemned buildings that were actually got blown over by how windy it was. We had an old ice cream shop back then. Had like these large, like 6 foot tall, like fucking ice cream cones as decorations in front of it, multiple of them. The wind tore those off and they kept being blown around the city over and over and over again. And you'd be seeing like random bullshit blowing down the street. I had to wear sunglasses because there were so many sticks and leaves flying through the air that if I wasn't wearing sunglasses while I was out walking in this, I probably would have get poked in the eyes. Okay, like there was so much wind that it's like there's times I had to stand next to buildings so the wind wouldn't start to blow me the fuck away. I know there's one time there was a little game shop at one point there. There was a dude who run that. And it's just, I came in there, looked at some of the games, talked to him a bit. Me and him stood out in front of his game shop for a little bit, just talking about shit. And we're just like watching that ice cream cone thing, like the giant, like I don't even know what the fuck it's made out of. But it had to easily be like 50 fucking pounds. And we're just like watching it get blown down the main street of the city. And it's just hardly nobody's wanting to go anywhere because it's just like anymore, it's like, I think it could be classified fucking hurricane level winds, which I'll tell you this. I'm pretty sure nothing within a few hundred miles of me has ever even hit hurricane category 1 levels. Okay? That being said, the wind was like, it was really strong. But at the same time, it's like, I wanted to go out and I wanted to watch. Then again, I'm the kind of person that if it rains, if it's a storm, especially a strong storm, I want to sit on my front porch and I want to watch and listen to the rain. I'll say this, if it's snowing, I like to watch the snow. I like to see the snow, but I don't want to drive in the snow, and I don't want to be out because it's cold. Though I'll say this, I don't think I really want, granted, it rained on me yesterday, but I'll tell you this, it at least wasn't a straight up fucking thunderstorm. Yeah, there were so many times when I was a teenager and even early adult, I would literally just go out and I'd be walking in a straight up fucking thunderstorm to the point that when I'd get home, my clothes would be completely fucking drenched. But that's the thing. I'd be out there walking, and I would be just walking various places by myself and just enjoying the cold, just enjoying the nature, just enjoying the sounds of the city. But I'll tell you this, I'd come up to churches, and I would sit on the steps of those churches, and I would actually sing out loud gospel songs to God while sitting on those steps, knowing no one could hear me. There's times I'd pace back and forth in front of the church, and I'd just be talking to the church as if the church could physically hear me. Heck, I'd even be fucking preaching at it. I'd be preaching. I'd be speaking the gospel to the fucking bricks of the building. And I would go up to the church. I'd go up the steps of a place where no one should be. And I would sit, usually Indian style, right there next to the church. Sometimes with my back pressed up to the wood of the door of the church. that no one should be in that entire building of. And I would just sit there, quietly, not making a sound. Sometimes I'd be actively praying in my head, speaking to God. And the other half of the time, I would just be quiet. I wouldn't even be thinking. I wouldn't be sleeping, mind you, but I would be letting my mind be completely quiet. I'd be fully awake. I'd be fully alert. But I wouldn't be making a sound. I'd even be controlling my breathing. Almost like I was in a fucking Resident Evil game or something like that, and I was trying not to be caught by the fucking zombies or whatever villain is in a horror game you're hiding from. Like it's fucking Alien Isolation or some shit. And I'd be sitting there. Sometimes my back to the church. Or even sometimes the other way around. Sometimes even pressing my ear to the door of the church, trying to listen for any faint sound I might hear inside the empty building. But I would basically just be sitting there, right next to the door of a church, when no one's there. I wouldn't be going to the churches during my main thing I was doing was I wasn't going to the churches while it was the middle of the day and everyone's all cheerful and loud and making noise and the pastor's, giving his sermon. No, I'd go there specifically when everything was quiet, when there was no other living things around, and I'd be right there next to the door of the church. And I'd be as quiet as possible. I'd be fully awake, fully alert, and I'd be listening for even the tiniest sound, as if I'm trying to listen to a pin drop. Not only for every sound outside the church, but I'm trying to actually hear if I hear anything in the church at all. And I would say maybe only 1% of me even thinks that if I were to hear anything, it'd be a person. That at that point, I'm basically quietly listening for God. Nowadays, I imagine if I did that, they'd probably call the cops on me or some shit. Because everyone's got fucking cameras everywhere nowadays. So I imagine, I wouldn't be able to do that now because, I imagine the pastors would be like, well, the motion sensor detected person, there's this person just sitting in front of the church, praying in front of the door. Or sitting there, meditating in front of the door, because that's probably what it would fucking look like. Or he's sitting on the fucking steps in front of the church, reading his Bible at fucking 4 a.m. in the morning. I imagine they're probably a little weird. Now again, it's like Looter. It was probably weird if you do this shit in the past. Yes, but it's not illegal, right? Not like I was breaking into anything. Not like I was stealing anything. It's not like I'm fucking smoking fucking pot or doing heroin on the fucking steps. I'm just sitting there listening for God. That being said, an interesting thing that occurred. There was one time I was walking around and I came across a dog with a broken leg. It was just in the middle of, and it was just, there was no tags on it. There was no indication of where it's supposed to live. There's no, if it at least had a tag, I could read a address or something on it. And of course, at that time, I didn't own a car yet. I was still a teenager. I didn't have a car, and I knew I wouldn't be able to ask anybody else for help, and I didn't have a phone yet at that time, because technically cell phones really did not exist as far as I was aware. I didn't have a cell phone. I don't think I had my first cell phone for at least a couple years after this story. So it's I have no means of calling anyone, and I'm not about to be able to knock on someone's doorstep early in the morning. And it was either 3:30, 4 o'clock, 4:30, I can't remember. But either way, it was super early in the morning. But yeah, I'm just out walking, and there's just this dog. It has no tag, no collar, and its leg looks like it's broken, and it's in some pain. But I do know there's a vet clinic near, so I'm if I can get the dog there, but I don't own a car, I don't have a phone, and there's no one I can rely on with this, and so what I try to do is I just sit down with the dog, and occasionally I carry it a little bit here and there. And occasionally I get it to like slowly just sort of walk behind me and hobble with me. And it just sort of like follows me a bit here and there. And occasionally I have to carry it a bit. Because like I'm having to be very careful because, I don't want to grab it the wrong way. That I don't want to put like too much pressure on it. And of course if it can walk, it can at least hobble and control how it like puts too much weight on the one limb. And it takes about an hour. But I eventually managed to make it with the dog to the vet clinic place. However, the veterinarian is not open for like another 2-3 hours. So I then spent the next 3 hours sitting on the stairs of the veterinarian clinic with the dog with the hurt leg. And I am singing. Heck, I at least went through 100 bottles of beer on the wall like 9 times. I also sang various songs from like Boy Scouts and some stuff from anime. Some anime songs and shit like that. I even talked to the dog about some various stuff like that. Again, does the dog understand? No. But I was at least just trying to spend some time with the dog. Eventually, the people that work in the veterinary clinic, they get there and they see me there. And I'm like, hey. I like wave to them and they're like, what's, like, oh, this dog. And I help them to get the dog inside the building. And they're like, so it's like, what's your dog's name? And it's like, it's not my dog. I just wanted to make sure the dog was going to be in a safe place and you guys take care of it. I'm going to go home now. So hopefully you guys can figure out whose dog this is and take care of the puppy. I'm going to go home and get some sleep. So, yeah. Which again, I know that whole story makes me sound weird as fuck. But again, that's... I'm weird, okay? I get it. I am weird, and like I said, I know I definitely have depression and lots of PTSD and trauma issues and lots of various things that would occur from trauma that make me a bit jaded and paranoid of people, and probably multiple forms of depression. But yeah, also probably have like the autism is strong with this one. Like I probably have, like I said, there's probably different classifications of autism. Same way there's probably different classifications of like ADHD or some bullshit out there. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I fit into some classification of ADHD and some classification of the autism stuff. Same way, I'm pretty sure I have borderline personality disorder and probably symptoms of various other mental health issues. But at the same time, whatever. I'm not a threat to anyone. At worst, I'm just going to annoy everyone really fucking badly. Okay, I got off topic and distracted. Ow, my back hurts. Ow. Okay, sorry about, I guess, being myself. Then again, this is what the channel is. Just me talking about a filter, though generally I'm trying to stay focused on the game. I know, like Umaneko, I'm trying to actually just read this fucking story. It's a good story, but it's just like I'm just trying to stay focused on the video game that I am doing. Okay. You'd watch the courts and the pillars and the gobbling shadows play. Sometimes there was rain, and you'd be drenched and shivering, and no one would be there. Okay, why does this sound like you're describing me? Except for the messenger angel.
Why did you ignore me, Salzire?
I had my duties.
Was it your duty to hate me?
My duty was to purge and heal corruption. Why were you sitting on the steps, Ezekiel?
You talk as if I had anything to do in heaven. I was waiting, and waiting, and waiting for my fate. My falling fate. I'm sorry. That's too much of a secret.
I'll double check OBS. 5.5 hours. You giggle, you smile, sadly, and raise your cards. Salzire is refusing to look at you.
Play the rest. I want your secrets.
Start the round, Ezekiel. Let's get this over with.
It's your round to start, Salzire.
She's silent. Oh, you've gotten her mad. You place your card down.
Cards.
Salzire narrows her eyes. She has to decide if you're lying. Twice. She's oh so disturbed she doesn't waver. Salzire places her card down first. You have to decide if she's lying too. Call her a bluff.
You don't have the King of Hearts, Salzire.
Salzire turns her card over. It's the Jack of Spades. Ha! Salzire loses the round with a wasted lie, a nonsensical lie. She would have won had she told the truth, and yet... Another play, another challenge, or is it a challenge? Irrationality, and a girl with righteousness in her soul, and bleeding heart bones. She saw your sorry state. She ascended the steps every single day, like you were nothing, and nobody was there. And she fell in love, in love, in love.
Why do you indulge in such frivolousness, Salzire? When I imagined you in the slum, I didn't envision you playing cards.
Then you don't know me very well, Ezekiel.
It's such sloth. You've always been frothing with creative want.
Salzire is starting. She places her card down.
King of Hearts.
She wouldn't be lying now. You place your card down. The Two of Hearts.
Two of Hearts.
Salzire's eyes narrow.
Ezekiel. Why?
She doesn't get it. She knows you have the Two of Hearts. She doesn't get why you're being so honest. But this is only reciprocation for what she has been doing all game. As you expect, Salzire doesn't challenge you. You turn your card over. She wins. Just as intended. Salzire grips her last card. She's trying to keep her composure, but her knuckles are tightened. Her eyes betray her anguish.
Why do you like me, Ezekiel? I've done nothing to deserve it. I've ignored you. Every day, I pass by you on the steps. You shouldn't. I don't understand.
My emotions are mine. And regardless of any justification that you would ever have, it's my free will to use my emotions and affections and love and respect on whomever I desire for whatever reason I desire, even if it is simply because what I want. The end.
You didn't ignore me. You were thinking about me. Every day. You chose to walk by me. I know. I saw.
You saw.
You saw me and you wrote poetry. Isn't that right? I was your muse.
Your smile is genuine.
Your broken girl muse. It's okay, Salzire. Don't look so sad. I like it. I like that you saw me.
For a thing, for a girl, for a feeling, for a heart, as Ezekiel.
Thank you.
You shouldn't thank me for that.
Salzire's voice is hoarse, a whisper.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your love. Thank you for creating. Salzire, even if no one sees it, even if it isn't finished, I hope you know I loved it.
I'm in love with how you love me. You don't say, but the confession is strung in the stars and the cards, and your glittering red eyes. Oh, you didn't think you'd be playing this game. Oh, why does it feel so good to be laid bare? You should not have lost. You're the victorious kind, the devouring kind. This is not the time. Eat, love, pray. My love, my dear, you are not particularly human. Not that you particularly care. Give creation back to her. Salzire looks at you, her irises flick with hesitance, analyzing you over, considering whether you would, wishing she had studied you in heaven, gazed at you a millisecond longer, the days you sat cowed at the steps to God's temple. She doesn't call your bluff. You turn over your card as she turns over hers. Hers is indeed the ace of diamonds. You grin. You win with your lie.
Aren't you mad at God? Aren't you a rebel with a cause? Everyone deserves a chance to create. God shouldn't hoard his resources. You were such a star of chaos. You wanted to upset Heaven's order.
That isn't a secret, Ezekiel. Everyone knows what I want.
Then will you tell me this, then? Is any of it true?
It isn't wrong.
But is it true?
I'm here in the slums. That says everything you need to know.
You were such a revolutionary artist. You made beings and life forms that not even Prometheus dared dream of. Now, poetry flecks, sun-knit things, wretched, half-made pieces. What happened to you, Salzire?
Salzire's laugh is bitter.
Nothing happened to me. I can't finish anything I start. I'm not an artist. Far from a creator. I never was one.
Liar, liar. You don't think that.
Also, that's definitely not slothful.
We aren't playing Big 2 anymore, Salzire. Salzire, I want you to share your poetry. Come on, it's not kind to ignore a willing reader.
Salzire stands. She hands you her notebook. And the slum is whispering 666 is for sin, and the deadly sin of lust. Touch it. Roam your fingers over it. Want it. Want it.
Let me pick the page.
6, her poetic spills out. On the steps she is waiting for. I can't tell. Her devil heart yearns for. Holy land, no a lie, hell no, a larger liar. Yearns for. Is she yearning? She wants to know if it hurts, if, and the apocalypse hurts, if, and it hurts, and she has her hands in her head. As I pass by her on the steps, and in her face a red-studded eye, and I, heart in my throat, I. You should not gasp. This is not shock. You swallow the burble of water back in your throat. You grin. You should not. You expected this.
Unfinished.
They all are.
Salzire holds out her hand, expectant. You give it back. Is it just you, or does Salzire look a little disappointed?
Let's play the rest. I want your secrets.
Start the round, Ezekiel. Let's get this over with.
It's your round to start, Salzire.
She's silent.
You don't have the King of Hearts, Sal.
Another play, another challenge, or is it a challenge? You cross your legs and pull them closer to your chest.
What was God to you, Salzire?
What was God to you, Ezekiel?
We were inseparable. In two bodies. Best of friends. Who's to say? Maybe we were in love.
You let out a heathen giggle.
God wouldn't have loved you.
Do you know who his favorite angel was?
It's not you.
It's you, Salzire. You were his very favorite. He loved you so much. I can't tell you how much it pained him to send you here.
Shut up!
Oh, Salzire. Poor Salzire.
What did he say about me?
Excuse me?
Me? What did he say about me?
He loved your ambition, Sal. He knew you were creating sinew and blood and life force, sowing terrible creatures into existence. Black rams on their 2 feet, white birds with their beaks snapped back. Amalgamations of dream and disaster.
You grin.
He knew someday you and your creations would overthrow him. You couldn't wait for the day you fell from his grace.
Salzire sucks in a breath. There's far too much horror inculcated in her eyes, like it's the first time she's considering it to be true.
What's wrong with you?
I'm Ezekiel.
It reminds me of the test games. Like there was a thing with like little green elf person. It's like, what's the title of the game? What the fuck is wrong with you? A grin, a tilt of the head, a dark, dark grin.
First day you've known me.
Salzire is starting. She places her card down. She wouldn't be lying now. You place your card down, 2 of hearts. Eating truth, anything but truth.
Ace of spades.
Salzire considers you. You watch her. Will she? She doesn't call. You flip your card. She flips hers. 2 of hearts, king hearts. You have won.
What secret do you want, Ezekiel?
You shake your head.
Don't
need one.
What?
I have it already. The secrets spill out from the cards, yes? I'll tell you your secret. You're lovesick.
As if.
Is that so? Then why is it that you were playing to lose?
Salzar still. She's silent. You smile.
You tried to hide it, but we were playing for 5. Sooner or later, I would have realized. So you made it a taunt. 6 of diamonds, 2 of hearts, king of hearts. You're such an accomplished liar, Salzar. But you couldn't fool me.
Playing such a losing game, really.
Don't lie now. A losing game isn't a loss if the consequences are what you want. And you want me gone. Isn't that right? I've won. I'll leave the slums right away.
You whisper to her. Salzar goes pale, as if the ramifications are just reaching her.
I'm so scared. Isn't this the outcome you were playing for?
It's my duty to hate you, Ezekiel.
But you're relieved of your duties. You aren't that angel anymore, Salzar. Pray tell then, you're not like Macy, Oriel. You're like the other residents. You see me as I am.
You whisper. Your whisper is low, sultry.
Yet, you're still in love with me. You saw me as I was. Yet you're still so in love with me.
You twirl around a room. Stars, bears, candles, constellations, finery, and the despair of half-made things.
Sire, fighting to lose, you created the negative. You didn't want to overthrow God. You saw the humans he made and fell in love. You wanted to make him proud. But you forgot. You weren't a being of creation. You were making and you were hurting. And you were wasting time. You wanted to make him proud. He didn't like your sloth.
You spin to stop in front of her. You press against her, curl a hair around her ear, and whisper the unbidden.
It was easier to pretend you were rebelling, making up rams and monstrosities, devil things and pitchfork Satan, to believe there was a reason for your condemnation. But there is no reason. God hates you, hates you, hates you.
Salzar's breath hitches. Fighting back a sob, you exhale.
I think what you make is beautiful. You want to return to him. You want to go back. You don't want me gone from this slum. I'm your only admirer. You don't want me to leave you.
I hate you. I hate you.
She's faltering. She can't force herself to believe it either.
Ezekiel.
Keine Liebe! Why is it in German? Why is... Though technically that's no love. Keine. That's more of a depressing statement.
It's okay. You don't have to say that to appease me. You still love him. That's okay. I love you still. I do.
Ezekiel.
Salazar's absent is near a scream. Her eyes are beautiful in their tears. She regrets everything, she said. She needs to see you again. But pitiful Raphael, this bed was your creation, your masterpiece was your soul making your victory, your command. Lie in it. You kiss her. You whisper to her.
I'm sorry. I won. I keep my promise. I'll never see you again.
Salazar is right. The secrets spill themselves out in the cards. Coaxed out of her throat, she is bare to you. She has fallen. This is the only way you would have gone.
Hi, Ezekiel. I'm happy to see you again. Come. I was just about to go on my morning run.
Morning run?
Touchy, are we?
Life isn't worth living without a little hand-holding, Ezekiel.
She squeezes your hand, you squeeze back.
Begin.
She strolls down the hallway with you hand in hand.
Your run's usually this leisurely. I'm coming.
Ezekiel? Why are you here?
I didn't sleep very well last night. Which one is yours?
Oreo. Was this why you refused to show me your room the day we met? All of you know there's not a thing to be embarrassed at. All of us have our particular interests.
You're a guest here, Ezekiel.
You struck a nerve, but it's not just that. Oreo was exhausted.
What's your nightmare about?
I couldn't have imagined how it was in the corners, though. I can't believe you weren't given a
You were in my dreams, Oreo.
I was?
I was dreaming what you were dreaming. And it hurts. I felt what you were feeling, and it hurt me. Do you feel it every day? I'm so sorry. Let's not talk about me, Oreo. Let's talk about you. I'm impressed. You found purpose in this good-for-nothing slum. What god do you believe in, Oreo? There's quite a selection.
Oreo averts her eyes from yours. She chuckles.
None of them, really. If we're talking God.
None of them. But you're an angel.
Was an angel.
Were an angel. You have to believe in someone. No? Or do you think there's no one worth believing at all?
Oreo giggles.
Oh, Ezekiel. You and your theories. You're a modern-day philosopher.
Sweet of you to say, Oreo. I've had a long time to think.
Oreo's gaze flickers for a moment.
Long time?
Close to eternity. It was...
Ezekiel, are you okay?
Never better.
Don't you worry, Oreo. I'm feeling so much better now. I can't tell you how happy I am.
And it breaks your fucking heart.
Happy?
Oriole, it must have been so painful not being able to say. It's okay, Oreo.
Does Oriole torture herself with reminders like these? It would look much prettier environed with vines. No, they are red front to back, and she found no meaning in any of it. You love them oh so much. What a wasteland, what a world, what a want, what a need.
Oreo, was this what? It's okay, Oreo.
You press your lips together. You twist your knuckles under your eyes.
Oh, so heartbroken.
You hold Oriole's hand. You squeeze. It is slack against yours.
I wish it didn't turn out this way, Ezekiel. I'm tired of feeling this way. Not anymore. Not anymore.
You tuck your chin into her shoulder. Oreo exhales, and it closes her eyes, a wounded, bare heart hero, beating, beating, beating. Her heart is open to you.
Oreo, you've been seeking meaning all along.
Your fingers on Oriole's neck. You twist your fingers around her larynx and vocal cords. And she trusts you. not to dig your fingers in.
The hilts, the statues and the books and the broken parts.
Oriole's breath hitches, and you feel it through her skin.
And you despaired because separate or altogether, they had no greater purpose, no meaning. But the act of collecting is meaning. Trying is meaning.
I agree completely with that.
Even if you force yourself to refuse it, even if you think it wasn't enough. You're not nihilistic. Only the opposite.
Oreo exhales. It is the first breath she's truly breathed out in the slum.
Then what am I?
Oh, my love. You're a hero to the bone. And you're so beautiful.
Your fingers are on Oreo's throat, and she's gasping for air. She wants the breath that's been stifled in her lungs. It's fattening. That tumorous growth, it wants air. It is alive and screaming again.
Ezekiel. Thank you. Thank you.
Oreo's kissing you. She's kissing your cheeks and gasping against you, kissing your nose, your lips, and she's tearing up. You're still, and she's thanking you, smiling, staining her tears. You hold her too. You hold her and whisper apologies. Moonflowers blossom the quiet and die in the soil, and Oreo, hero of the darkest hour, descends. Oreo has fallen. She is out of this slum. She has saved herself. This is the only way you would have gone. You have time to spare today. What did you want to do? I mean, do I have a choice? I mean, what else could I do? You are in the slum's corridors. You stroll. The plants have never gnawed on such machination before. You must ensure their health, lest they be hurt by your devourings. They shall not be hurt by your devourings. You will take good care of them. You stop. Curling flowerings fester upon the windowsill, creeping inwards, spiraling upon the window frames, away from the scorching sun. Fire and brimstone scorch and glory ungodly. You will be the ruler of hell. Choice. Pray.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
You murmur the incantation. I love you, I love you, I love you. Your prayer is heard. You kiss the leaf, and the leaf, and the leaf again. A prayer is not yet enough. You will kiss it better, love it better. Underneath the happy masses, parchment. Pick up the parchment. This is his love proclamation, heaven's decree. Lucifer is damned, 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 tragic. No one will break your wings but you. You stop. Ferns are fuzzing the doorknobs. They have surged out of the keyholes. Some of its limbs are disturbed, broken off into pieces. Some angels are uncaring. Pray.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
Your prayer is heard. The flower is proliferating. The petals are spawning from its mouth, layering upon the layers, sprouting and layering again. It is showing no signs of stopping. Underneath the happy mass is a parchment. Pick up the parchment. I didn't get to read that. You learned to cry eventually. Eventually you met the plan on the steps, and you sobbed for it, smiling all the while. And you didn't know it then, but it was hurting for you too. You stop, you gasp. The plane is wedged between the doors, screaming. An angel has squashed it.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
Your prayer is heard, the green pulse is ravenous, and love the withered seedlings start to sprout. Underneath the happy mass is a parchment. The pillars stand in the center of heaven, proud and dear. They cut upwards the sun's rays, bathed in amber brilliance. Although God's temple is indisputably the most grand, it is difficult to imagine any structure grander than this. This designed heaven. These pillars are the domain of Gabriel, who sings God's will from atop the pillars. The song is piercing, can be heard by every heaven as intended. Most likely to marvel at the potency of Gabriel's song for carrying on their duties as God intended. You don't like the orange and red, you quite prefer green instead. You stop, a flower is flaking. It is peeling into pieces like paint crust that environs the slum walls. You kneel, you pick the thing up. Broken fucking heart.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
Your prayer is heard, the ferns surge fresh limbs again. The angels will not break it again. Underneath the happy mass is a parchment. Above all there is God, underneath God there are angels, under heaven there is a slum. Under the slum there is earth, Under earth there is hell, and hell resides the damned. From your fate as he designed, or are you walking into it? You can never be sure of the direction. You stop, knotted, gnarled lumps of green flesh eat at the walls a spot of saturine. My sweet created thing, I have a fate for you.
I love you.
Your prayer is heard, the flowerings flourish, the burnt limbs grow green again. Underneath the happy masses of parchment. Steps in grand courts, the steps of heaven, commissioned by God himself. They spiral up towards his temple where he, the supreme being, resides. The steps are often empty. Angels move to and fro about heaven, carrying their duties and worship every day, taking care to stay away from the holy temple. By the steps there is no room for sloth. The authority to ascend the steps is reserved for the messenger angel Raphael only, delivering proclamations of healing and human prayers to God. On most occasions there is a devil by the name of Lucifer, sitting on the steps, hurting in the heart. None of the angels care to look. You rot away with your flowers. Your flowers fluster inside you, flittering, guttering, springing, stop motion alive. You keep strolling. You traverse the corridors. You find a plant upon the steps by which you slept. The plant is lonely. They seem to always to be at the staircase, huh? It is in heaven, it is dying, it is on the steps withering. It was not here before, it is not meant to be here. Mortal life, it does not belong in heaven. The sun is too bright to nourish life. Save it. You cuss the plant in your hands. You peel apart your arm, you gently let it into your flesh. It crawls inside you. It thanks you. You've lost track in the slum. This may be the 1000th one. You kneel down. There is metallic sharpness wedged inside the veins. Vines. The vines are pulsing green, rot and gore. It is sickly. You pry the sharpness out, then realize that it isn't metal at all. Pick up the love letter. It is splattered with forest bile. Eden scrawled it. The plant does not understand poetry, but it is trying to compose. It loves you. You love it so, too. The corridors are flushed and flourishing of plants. You have ensured Eden's health. You are blushing as well. You did not expect a letter. You fall. Oh, you've fallen a little more than a little in love a long time ago. You smile. You go. Gutter Angel. Just like reading this quietly in my head because it goes way too fast to say it out loud. Bearer of Eden. proud of me. Why wouldn't you be? You felled the seraphim, infested their purgatory. You are the slum's creator in all but name. What is your favorite kind of art? You are wretchedly in love with them. You bled your soul for your creations, your girls. Corruption is an art. Like everything else, you do it exceptionally well, calling up in Eden and naming it a heaven, falling and naming it blessed. Who do you pray to? You have not yet killed God. He is hiding in the slum. He is listening. But where is he hiding? He's in the slum, where your Eden is eating it all alive. You should find God. You should kill God. You are Ezekiel. You caused the fall of the seraphim, as you were designed. Your girls are upon mortal earth. You are to exist in a dead slum, consumed by wanton Eden, as you were designed. You will try to kill God. You will fail, as designed. This is how the rest of eternity goes. You in a slum of your own making, your lovers a fall away from you. You yet unfallen. Empty ending. Royal, royal, royal. Their songs are relentless. The machine, churn, is busy deciding fates. Yeah, I get the reference. I appreciate the anime trope. You lounge on the washing machines, your legs knock against the rattling lids. You begin to wait, and wait, and wait, and wait some more. Wasn't this all you did before in heaven, on your tragic steps, waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting until your devil fate, gluttonous fate, apocalyptic fate would eventually claim you? You were made for it, after all. God's determined will. Apocalypse bringer. The death of man, the downfall of seraphim. The machines churn, echo one symphony. You are made to fall. The branches uncoil from your skin. You are not that angel anymore. You are Ezekiel, and you are bored. You are Ezekiel, and you have not lived like this before. Enter the vines and the trees, and your creation acts. You are Ezekiel. Fizz, burst, gone. You have seen all there is in the laundry room. Leave. Walk around the slum. All have fallen. You are in the laundry room. God is trying to reach you. He's rattling the machines, frantic and frustrated. The trays are gurgling detergent and spitting out white flakes. The tiles are wet with churn. Throw back your arms, slide on the machines, sit. Tilt your head, smile slightly. You whisper, hunger stain in your throat.
I saved myself.
Cross your heart, no. Eden is your being. You should whisper to the vines, tell them to strangle the laundry machines. You don't, you destroyed them already. The signal is garbled, he cannot speak, only hear.
Abstinence. Easier than perfect moderation. Is that what they're saying?
Your flesh gapes and your vines languish upon the machines.
Sinning, I sin. What does the snake do without her Adam and Eve?
The burr of laundry tenses against your back. It is rhetorical. Eden has ever been yours. In the slum you stay, in the laundry room. God rattles, you don't bother to listen. Rosenrot, Rosenroot, Angel Rat.
I did it.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
From your fate as he designed. Your fate, fate, fate. Or are you walking into it? You can never be sure of the direction.
I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you.
Who could it be from? God? Your stomach churns, sick with florets and the bile. You do not wish to see what has been written. The corridors are flushed and flourishing with plants. You have ensured Eden's health. You smile, you go. You are its will and flesh. It is in love with you. You listen to the trees. It is gasping. It is here, slicing, shrieking, mangling itself out of the earth. It craves to open a belly in this dead slum. The slum knocks on its knees and clasps its hands in prayers and raises to look at you, bearer of Eden. It is in love with you. want to take a look at the Steam page real quick. We have 16 of 24 achievements. Let's look at what the extra achievements are. Okay, the trio. Romance, Macy, Zalzi, and Oriole all at once. First try obsession. You know Oriole so well. First try obsession, Macy. First try obsession. Okay, so it's basically doing perfect. You did it. You played it all of your own free will. And there's 3 hidden achievements that you're not letting me see. But there's one that's letting you see. So what are the hidden achievements? I want to know what they are. Let's click on guides. There are no guides. Discussions. Let's see, I've unlocked every achievement, played the game for several hours, hunting down every unlockable. I still cannot find these CGs. Okay, what's going on with this? Ending 4, breaking the machine's line room, then repeatedly entering the courtyard, not picking up the paper, returning, then entering the courtyard again, rinse and repeat. Same. Toggling off gore allowed me to get the last missing empty ending, but the 4th, still missing bonus 4 is infuriating. I still can't. Okay. Seraphim Slum. One called Laundry Line. New game, Right 3, Any 2. There's also romancing everyone at the same time. That's a thing. But let's try that. Right 3, Any 2. Let's see what that's about.
Create. Will you? I've not listened to much there, but
I mean, I'll probably do the one thing here in a moment, not that it would really accomplish a lot. So that's the thing with the card. Sleepy Princess? Okay, it's just not even for the same game. I don't know, what if I click on artwork? Not very many options there. Screenshots. Maybe... Trying to see pictures I haven't seen so far. Ah, there's one of us sitting naked in front of a bunch of washing machines. Don't know how I get that story ending there. Can we get a little context? Nope. Probably one of those. I probably had another option when it came to the laundry room area. Oh, a thing that shows all the achievements in a screenshot. I can actually get a read. Nope, can't scroll there. Okay. Try to read these tiny words.
Deus Ex.
Nope, okay. Well, let's take a look at extras. CGs. Okay, this is the washing machine ones. Not sure what's about this. Okay. Endings. I think that's that washing machine one. Nope, this is it. You abstained. God is frustrated with you. So there's an option where I don't kill everyone then? Maybe I could romance everyone and then not kill them? Who would have thought? Bonus.
I see. Was I one of those mourned? It must have felt like it, but no. I wasn't telling you again, Oriole.
Well, that's adorable.
Did you expect otherwise?
It's good this time.
I'm a wanton liar. Forget it. We don't need the cards to tell our secrets anymore, do we?
So, if that's the plan, how about we... Wait, why am I...
I love you, I love you, I love you.
But I haven't... Did the game glitch out? We're not at this point in the game. I didn't... I think we're... I think a glitch has occurred.
Love you, I love
Pretty sure I've glitched something.
I love like there.
What has happened here? This is... How has this occurred?
There.
I don't know how I've done whatever this is.
Sell it for half a cent. Wallow your pain, dear angel.
I am so confused. There's nothing else for you. You decide to spend the day with your plants. Am I just starving the fucking garden by not? Can it bite now? The snake is the vine. You are eating yourself alive. Devouring things find their way. You hunger. Okay, I don't know how he did this. But I didn't. I actually didn't do any of this time. How did that even happen? Like something had to have glitched.
So, I guess that's it, Ezekiel. It was one.
Gladly.
Huh?
You're waiting for something. What do you want from the radio, Macy?
Oh, Ezekiel. Only the morning news. They were talking about dogs and, the sea's temperature and, the number of humans headed into hell. What did you want to do today?
Why did it crash? I mean, I think we'd be used to this at this point, but...
Ezekiel! Hi! Did.
Why am I not allowed to do this? Okay, like, there's an achievement for trying to, like, romance all three girls at the same time, but why can't I do that? Doesn't make any sense. Let's try this a slightly different way. Is it because I'm skipping and it's just the game can't handle that I'm skipping so much so quickly?
Oh, there's no need. Hell so kind to me.
You're kind too, Ezekiel. Have you, gotten a chance to look around on your own? I'm not, the best guide or anything.
Don't say that, Macy. You've done wonderfully. I like having you around.
Ezekiel, what are you? So, I guess that's it, Ezekiel. It was wonderful meeting you.
Gladly. No, you wouldn't. Excuse me. You wouldn't prefer to speak about something else. This has been on your mind for millennia, hasn't it?
Oh, Ezekiel. With respect, I do not know you.
I'll probably just have to call it quits on for now. But apparently a way to romance all three at the same time, and also but the main thing is, rather than an abstination of that, not pursuing any of them, what if it was just like I did everything up to the point of like the first time, and then went to the laundry room. But yeah, not gonna be able to do that, so we'll just end the video. Later.